That's pretty cringe. Streaming?
No.
Streaming D&D nonetheless. Oh boy.
Yeah, what the heck?
Ace is the Sid.
Yeah, there it is. I was just looking for it.
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny.
You're cringe.
I was like, no. That's cringe.
Oh yeah.
It's so loud.
Just hearing it through like Discord.
Man,
Oh my
dude,
god.
that Squidward cry is so fucking funny to me, man.
I think what made that the worst is the fact that Hal's stream wasn't muted on my end, so I heard it twice. Just you're cringe. It was first non-existent, but you know what?
No one got it.
It literally cannot be claimed.
Yeah, it cannot be claimed.
What?
I don't know.
I have been waiting in your stream for it to start up.
It's broken. What?
It's
Why
okay,
is
I
it
claimed
broken?
it. I claimed it verbally.
Oh, I
Ever-
fixed it.
Now!
Oh my god.
I got it.
Mel, you're stinky.
No, that's
You're
cringe.
stinky.
You're
Yeah,
stinky.
yeah.
I was the actual first comment, so you know.
Actually rigged.
I was the first one here.
I like
It's on the
that.
VOD. Check it.
People always come into my stream chat like as I'm starting up, and they're like, "Oh, first," and I'm always like, "Technically, I was first."
Now that's cringe.
As the streamer, I was here first. I
Actually?
Actually, I was here first, so technically.
Technically.
Oh, buddy. I don't know if I'm ready for tonight. Are you guys ready for tonight?
I don't know.
I know I am. I don't think Hal is.
I sure hope you guys are ready. Who wants to decide somebody's fate?
Me.
On
I do.
Alright, Sky, who dies tonight?
You just went quiet. What? No!
The ultimate sacrifice?
I
I'm all
disagree
for
with
it.
that decision.
Fine. You pushed my hand, Val.
He's not even listening. This is so sad.
There it is. We'll send Dale back to
Exactly,
the
he
world
doesn't
he
need to
came
know.
from.
Oh, what? But this
He doesn't need to know.
This is Beau's story. Shouldn't Beau die like the ultimate sacrifice?
Oh,
No,
sure,
no, no.
Bull's pulling a Kazran. He's gotta live for all this.
That's
What
true.
is
What do you
this?
mean?
No!
Beau will be back with their dead friend.
My
And
dead
all-
friend?
Is your friend? Oh no, your friend's alive, right?
No,
It's the
my
sister
friend's
that's
sister
dead?
is dead, yeah.
Well, kill off his friend too. Then they could be together. All three.
Oh.
Your friend's alive for now.
We walk into the city. He's getting hung as we speak.
No, I'm so worried about Reprise.
I actually DM'd Hal about this, talking to her a little bit. I was like, talking to her, I was like, oh yeah, you're gonna have to protect. I was like, can you protect your friends?
I know. I was like,
It's
Reprise
fine.
is just a little guy. Leave him alone.
It's fine. He'll be alive, probably.
It's
Maybe.
just Bella. It's just Bella all over again.
Don't do this to me.
Reprise is alive, but he's been taken by dragons.
No.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh no. Anyway. Oh, it should be fun. I've honestly been really excited for your chapter, bro. I think mostly because it was the first character chapter, but should be some good stuff. Anyway, I think we're all mostly here. Just deafened for some reason, but as far as I know, he's
It's fine. We start without him. Sacrifice.
No.
shouldn't be too big an issue. All right. Just to make sure everyone's got all their stuff ready. Yes, no bathroom breaks, snack grabbing, drink grabbing.
Hold on.
Preparing your soul for what'll happen tonight. None of that needs to be done yet.
All right.
40? Alright, I'm gonna keep that in mind.
You're welcome. You say as you see fit.
40. There's now 40 dragons coming at your position. Mara.
That's the big attack that I was talking about. The 40 dragons.
Oh no.
Oh, I guess actually you probably wouldn't be in the city yet. You're still out by
We're in a cave, no?
Miss Coco. Yeah, that's my bad.
She just said that, oh, my brother's name is Freeze, by the way, and I had a heart attack and died.
Wait, their name is Coco.
Yes, their
That's
name
the
is Coco.
sister's name.
That was the sister's name.
What are they again? Like,
Kenku.
what race were they? They were
Alright,
Kenku.
I can give you a picture, honestly, if you want.
Whoa, actually, I think I found one. I'm putting it right here.
What? What is
I
that?
forgot.
God damn it.
That thing's name is Coco. I forgot
Yeah.
Technically a bird.
if you want,
Technically not wrong. Technically?
I know it's here. Where is it at? Here it is.
By technicality, yes, Coco is a bird. Coco has a nest and everything.
If you want a more accurate picture, you can use that one there.
That's the same thing. That's exactly what I put down.
And I will say, for the sake of it, I did notice that Coco was, she was able to fully talk. She wasn't affected by the Kinku's curse, but unless you say otherwise, Beau, Reprise still has it.
Yeah, I know.
He can only mimic.
So what you're telling me is we go up to him and say fuck, he'll just say fuck.
He can say fuck if you say fuck to him.
Don't teach the bird how to swear. Come on.
I make no promises. Amira's in this party.
It's bold of you to assume that he probably doesn't already know how to curse.
He definitely knows how to curse.
I'll teach him goblin curses.
Beau has taught him to curse.
Exactly.
I'll
Beau's
teach him
like,
goblin
listen,
curses.
now listen, Reprise, when you get really angry, you just yell fuck, alright?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh yay.
Alright,
Sorry
so,
about
that being said, you guys were left off with Coco, who had been presumably attacked, managed to escape, but of course her underlying wounds managed to claim her as she, as far as you could tell, tried to crawl to a more safe spot, ultimately dying in this cave. You managed to meet her as a ghost. She was telling you guys about how Purseford had been kind of mind you, it was recent that this happened. This kind of changed to have it just like an all-human town, kind of, running out races, whether it be, just kind of similar to her, like chasing her down until they leave, or, straight up executing them in the streets. Told you about that, and told you about a song that she actually wanted help finishing, which, Beau, you actually helped her finish, and it was a very lovely little song talking about, because for her, a lot of difficulties growing up was the fact that she couldn't speak for herself. She had to copy a lot of people that she may have heard sing, which, ultimately kind of gave her this feeling of not having her own voice. And it was something that resonated with you. Quite a beautiful little song. Though instead of playing it there for her, she actually stopped you, claiming that she wanted more people to hear it, the people in the city of Purseford. She believes that they need to hear her message, as she also gave you the task of promising the safety of her brother, who actually happened to be a very long time friend of yours, Beau. Little old Reprise. Alright. That being said, she tells you the name. You can see at this point, having finished her song, her ghost kind of fades. before disappearing, seemingly at peace with her soul. Before we get into the nitty-gritty of it, as per usual, there is a small little cutscene that I have for you guys. This one actually takes place a few days back into compared to now. It is nighttime. It is actually a scene that you guys have been at before. The fallen, failed midnight bullet, this massive steam train that has dug a crater into the ground. You can see the coolness of the night, the wind kind of softly breezing over the grass, the lively sounds of the animals, the bugs. Midnight herself did make it back. She's still alive, she's still well, and in tow with her prize that she's been looking for, this purple gem that had been going by the name of the Heart of the Phase. She seems to spend a few hours setting up alarms and kind of traps, fail-safes, and she seems to kind of secure the area around the train. As she comes up to it, kind of hops into the cockpit, even though it is a bit kind of slanted and hard to navigate. She kind of positions herself to get the gem, and what she actually does, she takes the gem out. It seems to glow faintly, giving off just a little bit of this purple light, and even just the quietest hum emanates from it. As she takes it and kind of lays it, you see her pop open the firebox, kind of lays it in there, and then she begins to take out a few of her tools. And you hear she kind of gets a bit of a couple papers, kind of writes a few symbols on them, kind of tosses them into the firebox as well as like some what appears to be like ash, kind of like a finely ground either charcoal, ash, something of that sort, kind of throws it in there as well. And then finally she takes the firebox, closes it shut, and you see her pull free a dagger. And she seems to make say a form of enchantment, the words incomprehensible, but as she says them, she takes a dagger, actually presses it to her hand and kind of slices it across, opening up a wound. She takes that wound and kind of presses her hand to the firebox, drags it across, the blood smears across it. As she finishes up, you can see black, kind of wispy shadows emanate off of her hand. It seems to kind of crawl all over her body, down her arm, to the wound, and it kind of like, it seems to seep into it for a moment before the wound itself is kind of closed behind. She kind of grasps her hand, or closes her fist shut tight, and kind of focuses for a moment as the firebox itself is lights alive. The gem inside, presumably broken, gone, absorbed, name it as you will. But there's now this purple flame, this now eternal power for the bullet, as it seems to kind of stir to life. She seems to silently kind of congratulate herself and kind of gives herself like a mental pat on the back for being able to accomplish it. And as she fiddles with the controls, she's able to kind of back it up a little bit. The heavy chuffing as it pulls back, and begins to kind of right itself up. And she fiddles with the controls a bit more. As she's messing with it, there is kind of a moment where she finally gets it right side up, kind of hops out and kind of observes the train. No really notable difference to it. But as she is looking it over, there is this kind of like smooth voice that kind of breaks through the night. Midnight being not the only one there, as it's a masculine voice kind of calls out to her, "You are a very hard one to find." She's taken aback, kind of shocked. She snaps her head to the attention of this taller man. He seems to be wearing a essentially a cowboy hat, kind of big leather cloak, jacket, kind of duster combo. It's all one piece, and he's kind of more lean than he is muscular. His cloak itself actually is kind of lined with a couple of like metal buttons and kind of strappings. It seems like it almost is treated as a form of leather armor. And he appears to have the cloak itself actually has a kind of long collar. It kind of goes up and covers half his face. Keeps his identity pretty unknown. The only thing you can see past the brim of his hat and his cloak is just like his eyes, which appear to be blue, and a kind of small brown scruffy hair underneath. He actually appears to have a sword, and he actually has a pepper box, very similar to what B has, a revolver. As he does have a boomstick. Midnight snaps around, surprised. What? How did you? She seems to kind of resort to not asking too many questions. And seems to get herself ready. She kind of pulls, kind of gets her weapons ready. As it's a moment's notice, this man moves fast. Midnight's barely able to react, only because of the items that she has in her possession. It was almost like a warning or a signal or something that boosted her reaction speed. The sword barely missing inches from her. She's able to kind of reel back, kind of stumble for a moment. You can see it kind of like slices just bits of her hair. She kind of stumbles backwards. A bit surprised, and for the sake of it, I'll put it in character art. Here is the man that you are looking at. As he kind of takes his sword, pulls back. That's a bit surprising. Not many people can dodge a slice like that. You can work with me or you can't. It is up to you. They didn't really specify whether you had to come back dead or alive. It's really your choice. And you can see there's like goosebumps that begin to kind of form on Midnight's arms. This man is dangerous. And just the fact that he's talking so calmly puts her on edge. As she looks back to him. So, well, fortunately I have a bit of a backup. I won't be so easily to defeat. She kind of, you see, she takes her hand, and again, very similar to black wisps kind of wrap around, and as she opens up her hand, it kind of spills out, coats over her. You can hear kind of like metallic kind of clanging, as she herself armor's up. A nice, fine, grizzly, kind of full plate armor, accompanied with a sword. She seems to have kind of tattered cloaks that kind of hang from her figure. She readies herself again, but before she can even finish, as she readies herself, there's kind of like a guttural kind of snap, crack, and she kind of recoils again. You see the armor itself, kind of down near her stomach. It had literally cracked. There's a hole there now, and before she can take a moment to realize what had happened, let it sink in, there's kind of blood. It seems to spill out of it. She kind of grabs at it, surprised. The man again. It is your choice. You can come back to Chilmon dead or alive. And at that point, Midnight begins to realize that she is cornered. For the first time in her life, she may be caught. Alright. Bringing it back to you guys. You have just recently spoke Coco. You finished your song. Beau, for the sake of it, you can write it down if you want. You have the sheet music for that. Okay. And again, the song is called I Am Me. Alright, what would you guys like to do? You are currently a bit north into Wild Forest from Pursford.
Well, I'm gonna turn to the party and just say, so, Reprise, her brother? I know him. He's my friend. I don't know what he's doing here. We have to help him. I know I took this quest, and technically this wasn't even in the quest description, but...
I mean...
Please?
We can. I have nothing against it.
I don't really mind.
Vale's gonna kind of walk up to you and just pat you on the shoulder.
Really?
Yeah.
Look, we sure as hell aren't going to, like, charge in there alone.
Well...
I need somebody to teach me magic.
Aww. Don't worry, I'll teach you so much magic. The problem is getting in there. I mean, I'm like, if they're trying to get rid of all the races, well, none of us are human.
No, we're not.
If only there was some way to turn them all into the race that they despise most. Or at least make them think that they were.
Sorry, Vale, that's not a thing that exists.
Magic.
I don't think.
Toast.
Or drugs.
We're making them do drugs and have an uprising? I'm down.
Yeah.
With Vale's knowledge of chemistry. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be more B's expertise.
Damn.
So...
Alright, B, how are we gonna get high off gunpowder?
No.
So what you do is you take the gunpowder.
You light it right
literally-
below your nose.
It's literally what the powder mage does. He just
And you go
smokes
really
the
high
gunpowder.
Coco said that, like, they had a symbol, right? It's like a little heart with your thumb and index.
Yeah. So in order to kind of help, if you needed it, very commonly what they'll use to kind of as like a symbol of rebellion, a symbol of recognition, whatever you may use it for. Just a simple kind of heart with your hands. And so pretty much kind of gives you the impression that if somebody hits you with that, chances are they are probably in some form of rebellion, or they are okay with races.
All right. I'm like really nervous.
Do we even know how many of them there are? They surely can't all be fighters. There has to be civilians in there as well, right?
Where are we, by the way?
You're a little north of Pearsford, so in this area somewhere.
Where?
In Juncture.
Right there.
Okay.
Whoa.
I was looking more east.
I didn't know I could do that. I now know that I can do that.
I was like, how didn't I? That was cool.
Now that I'm aware, I will use it more often.
You just everybody look over here.
Well, it's especially useful on such a big map. Like, this map is very big. But yeah, you're about in this area, give or take.
I do want to play the song, but it's really hypocritical for me to do that if I was disguised as a human.
Simply don't be a human.
But if they're killing people for being different races,
Then we'll make it simple. They try to kill you, we'll kill them. It's simple as that.
Are they executing people, I wonder, or are they locking them up first? 'Cause we
Coco
could
was killed.
release a whole bunch of people. I'm sorry about your friend.
Coco is my friend's sister.
I know.
Oh, so you don't care about her then?
Your friend's
No, I
sister
do
is
know
dead.
her. I know. I just can't believe Reprise is in there.
All the more reason to go then, get him out.
I know. But we need to get... I want to get... I want to make sure everyone in there is okay. You know?
Well, from the looks of Coco, I don't really think so.
Well, I want to try and do
That's not the
something.
point.
With the people that are still in there, I don't know if I should... I don't even know how I would, but... Getting them out? But, I mean... Isn't that what they're kind of trying to do? Make it just a human-only town? Why are they even trying to do that?
How can humans even outnumber other species? Races? Same thing?
I mean, I don't know.
Humans
If
are
it's just a
pretty
town or
common.
city population, it wouldn't be that hard. Like, it's not hard for one race to gather around for a central idea. And if they all believe that other races simply don't belong, it wouldn't be hard.
I never
If
understood.
they have majority of the numbers in that town, it's just a matter of time.
Don't really need majority either. You just need someone strong and get people, when they're not paying attention.
Well, I think we can assume, because of, the humans there, that there's probably some sort of resistance. Or there's maybe not a resistance group, but there's a... Go ahead.
There definitely is. Coco said something about it. With the symbol.
So shouldn't that be the first thing we try to find? Maybe we should, go around the outskirts and see if we can find them in the woods, or, find, some sort of marking, or...
I agree. I think going around the town...
That's a good start.
Maybe investigating inside. I have spells of invisibility, but I think I only have 3 spell slots for it.
Do any of us look human enough to pass as human?
I mean,
And
we
it's
have a
constant.
Go
changeling.
can.
We have a changeling.
Yeah.
You
Beau
are the changeling.
I'm just saying.
I know.
actually did.
Is there anything that a changeling can't?
Honestly, Vale and Eris are probably the closest it comes. But even then, you guys are... Eris is closer than you because, you're a tiefling. You have... kind of
Distinguishable eyes and
Yeah, eyes, your skin, your ears, tail. There's a lot more.
I'm just really, I stood out in the sun too long. And...
Really badly sunburnt.
Eris could probably just,
crispy.
Eris could put on some shoes, pants, a hat, and probably be good to go. Could pass off. As long as they're not intently looking at her.
We'll pull a Clark Kent, just put some glasses on.
I need some glasses and, I don't know.
The only thing that might be difficult for Eris is the shape of her legs, because they are don't they kind of stick out backwards a little bit? Isn't they kind of
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
They are very goat-shaped.
Hey,
Get
if
some
Grover
very
could do
baggy
it,
pants.
if Grover could do it, Eris could do it.
Some very baggy
Or
pants.
if you want, more, since Eris is a female,
Skirt.
you could go with a dress. That would work.
That's true.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I don't know why, but Eris in a dress just sounds wrong.
It does.
It does sound
It
right.
sounds so wrong.
You just gotta pass off as a human. That's it.
And I do have invisibility. I
Right.
could cast it on one person. It only lasts an hour, though.
But yeah, I think you're just because Beau kind of has a natural cheat sheet for it. I think Beau's your best bet.
What's the maximum range of like a bow when shot upwards?
80.
Probably like 120 feet
Depends
or
on what-
60 feet, depending on the bow.
Yeah, it depends on the bow. Short bow is like 80 feet, I'm pretty sure. And then
It's
long
80
bow
feet
is-
for normal and then 120 with disadvantage.
Yeah, and then a long bow is like up to 600 feet, I think.
I was like, what if I just fly above everything?
So,
The answer is no.
Well, humans can't fly, right?
Humans can't fly, but longbows are good luck.
I mean, they can't fly naturally.
that's true. There's fly spells.
Yeah, but if they're racist, are they going to be using magic?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, 100%.
Just because they don't.
Because they're racist doesn't mean they're stupid.
Just because they don't like other species.
That
doesn't
kind of
mean they
goes
don't
hand in
like
hand most of the
magic
time.
items.
I mean,
Doesn't mean
Did
they're.
you say magic items?
This is a
Here
very
we go.
magical world.
Another owlin in disguise.
Honestly-
Disguise.
This is a very magical world. No, honest, like citizens or guards or like a town having magic items probably isn't like super rare. It could be fairly common in this setting.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah,
bye,
his-
Ollie.
His internet
Ollie died.
derped out a bit.
Nah, fuck him. Get him out of here. Leave
so
him be.
should you guys go look like around on the outskirts of Pierceford for like camps or resistance?
What if we go around and meet you on the south, and you go straight through?
I don't know if I like the idea of Beau going in
But
alone.
then I got, couldn't they have like anti-magic areas where you poof back to yourself?
I don't think I'd poof back in an anti-magic area. Cause
No,
I'm,
shape change isn't magical. It would be bad if he got knocked out, I think.
Mhm.
Now there are a few things, though it's very rare, that can sniff out shape changers.
Oh, there's
I
they could have
think
dogs
Mira
that
has
can
Yeah.
an
hunt down
ability
other
that can
people.
do that later on.
You can, now I just say this as a word of caution.
Mhm.
For a city that hates species, keep that in mind.
They could also have like dogs and animals that like they could have trained to track us or something.
That's true too. For the ones that just kind of disguise like by putting clothes and makeup on, that's also an idea to keep in mind. That
Have-
they could have magic items that could sniff out shape changes or something.
Mhm. I do have an entertainer pack, which I think has. I would imagine it would have makeup inside. So
Yes, but I feel like it would be more like jester makeup, you know?
well, if I face painted our friends' faces as gestures, who's to say that they're human or not?
Well,
Just pretend we're a
That's
traveling
kind
circus.
that would be kind of a double-edged sword.
I feel like
Think
I am
about it.
playing in a circus.
Or it'd be a double-bladed sword because,
It would draw
on one
attention
hand,
to us.
yeah, on one hand they're technically disguised. On the other hand, it would probably draw a lot of attention to you guys
Yeah.
because you can imagine if somebody's walking down the street with like jester clothing and like clown makeup, yeah,
You're
probably
like,
gonna
what
get
the
some
hell?
people- yeah, you're gonna get some people looking your direction. And I mean, just that, of course, that could still pass off, but you know, on like, who knows what happens the moment you step through that gate.
I'm also thinking, like, if we do decide to go, like, a bit of, like, riot route or, like, uprising, maybe getting help from people, like, maybe we can go back to Prime and ask Rocky to see if there's any other adventurers that would be willing to help.
I think that would take too long.
I don't want to take too long, because I am really worried for reprise. But if I'm going in the town, I don't want you guys to be that far away. Oh, God.
I don't think you should go in because you're gonna be alone. If you get caught, you're dead. Laughs and terrified.
Yeah.
Ace, question.
Mm-hmm.
My background ability, would that extend out from my homeland? Because it doesn't specify where.
It
just says I have access.
It could certainly help. I'd say in this case, it probably wouldn't be like you just know, but you would definitely probably have some advantages in finding some.
Because with that being said, like I do, like there are markings and whatnot, and I do have the code book for it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. Yeah, your background ability would be very helpful in this instance.
What time of day is it, Chile?
It's probably, it's around afternoon, so 11 to 1 o'clock, somewhere in there.
Hey.
Are there any towns near the town we're going to? Because I don't know exactly where we're going.
I mean, it's Pursford. These two are the closest that you got, really.
Okay, that's gonna take.
And they're about a day away, so.
So once we get to Pursford, it's quite literally all or nothing.
Yeah. And I mean, Kingham, that's like, if you were taking a straight shot there, it would probably take a little longer than a day because you're going through forest. You potentially have to deal with mountains and stuff. Red King, or this one. What the fuck? How do you pronounce that? Red King? I'm sorry to say Red King.
It's
too many
Red
consonants.
King, it's Red King with a C.
Some asshole put a silent C in there. But yeah, Red King would be your best bet.
Red Cocking. That's the best.
It would be a day travel, and it's got a path that goes straight to it. So it would be the quickest form of travel.
Alright, so my background would probably be only of use in the actual...
Yeah.
Because I was thinking maybe we'd go to another town and see if we can get any help from the outside in.
We do have the option of waiting on the... There's only 2 roads that go into Pursford, so they'd have to get supplies and stuff delivered to them somehow.
Even then, they're not gonna let a bunch of non-humans in.
Yeah, but
How are not a single one of us fucking human?
What if we what if we like knock them out and take their stuff?
That wouldn't help.
It could and it wouldn't.
What if they were in like full armor though?
Yeah, no.
Well, then they might kick your ass if you're not careful.
It's true.
Okay, here's my plan so far. I think that we should, see what's going on around the outskirts of the town and see if we can learn more about what the situation is inside the town so we can figure out if it's actually safe for us to go in.
I can guarantee you it's probably not safe for us to go in.
Can anybody talk to animals?
But like disguised.
I can't talk to animals, but I can look really well.
She could find animals.
I can find them. My entire job is looking for the best.
I see.
I can see.
Welcome back.
What I miss? Who's dead?
No one.
No one yet.
Didn't miss too much. They're pretty much planning on how to get into Pursford without being killed on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
So we're ignoring the changeling fact?
I can transform. What if they can tell?
Yeah, Beau
Which is why we need to learn more.
Beau was scared to go in alone, pretty much.
Well, Amira's not letting him go in alone, so.
Let's go around the outskirts. I think that's a good idea for now. I'm just gonna start going through some different human forms and see which one fits. I don't.
And if we encounter any, like, people that are supposed to be patrolling out there, it might be smart of us to interrogate them if after defeating them.
And give them more ammo? You're insane.
Well, we can knock. Well, I didn't say to let them live afterwards.
Oh!
You're speaking my language.
Oh my gosh!
Alright, you two, we're not here to cause a bigger disturbance than we already are.
I hate racist people.
That's fair.
Oh, well.
Completely valid. But I would rather not get caught instantly and beaten within an inch of my life, if not my entire life.
Yeah,
So just don't get caught.
Okay, Mr. whatever the fuck those
Yeah, aren't
lobsticks
you
are.
a rogue?
Huh?
Aren't you sneaky?
Sneaky? I'm better at looking for stuff. By the way, Amira hasn't actually disclosed the fact that she's a rogue.
Oh, oops.
I think that's why he doubled back and said he's sneaky.
That was definitely on purpose.
Uh-huh. I mean, I can be sneaky, but...
Beau has metagame knowledge. She just got it somehow. It's like, oh, oh whoops.
Because Amira has not outright said, like, yeah, no, I'm a rogue. Absolutely. Like, she's...
I don't think any of us
Down low.
revealed. I don't think any of us out loud said anything.
Yeah, none of y'all really, except maybe Eris. I think Eris might have.
No, Val, I think, out himself. With his...
Val might have. I can't remember.
Val, I'm pretty sure, outed himself.
Dale does not know what he is. What do you mean?
No, not Val. Fucking, I'm getting my characters mixed up. Beau.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Beau
I'm
outed
a bard.
himself.
And that's not a
multiple
secret.
times.
But that makes sense because Beau is very flamboyant when
Yeah.
it comes to. He likes to flaunt it.
Not leaving anything for the imagination.
That's another thing.
I'm a bard, so what?
I have to be a really boring looking human. I can't bring attention to myself.
Or don't. As long as you're human, who cares?
That's another plan. You could shape change into a human if it really comes dire and act like you're bringing us in as like you've apprehended us.
What is question, Beau?
Mm-hmm.
For your, you know who?
Yeah.
What race are they?
She's an Eladrin.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I was thinking about that, but yeah.
Oh, Eladrins are so
I
mean.
gotta say, if I was human, that'd be perfect.
I know, that would have been perfect. But she's not!
That's unfortunate.
I know.
What would you say?
Eladrins are so mean.
They are?
I'm just remembering that one Eladrin from that first campaign.
The guy who ate wine bottles?
That guy.
I don't think he was mean, he was just weird.
Though I do have an alternate outfit for her. I have a costume. I can just transform into a human girl and wear that.
There you
Bam.
go.
You're
You
freaking...
could be like a bard and seduce everybody.
Yeah, if you're a bard, why do you need to be born looking?
I'm just nervous about bringing attention to myself. I mean, I love
You're
it.
a bard! Isn't that your job?
I love attention, don't get me wrong, but in this situation, it's a little bit dangerous, and I just want to make sure that my friend's okay, and...
We're talking out here ain't gonna help.
You know what? I'm just gonna try and I'm a random person that, in my mind, transform.
Random person, go!
Are we still where
Yeah.
what's her name died?
Yes.
Random
Also, I
person,
do-
I choose you.
Guys, hold on here.
I mean, you're kind of outside of the game, but
Two problems. Your friend's sister died here. Wouldn't that mean it's probably a place that is naturally often patrolled by guards of this town, and shouldn't we probably not stay here very long?
I think she managed to, like, kind of limp away, and...
If the body's still here, I doubt.
yeah, it's kind of obvious when you look at it. It was kind of the case of, like, she was more or less mortally wounded,
Okay.
and she did manage to escape, but her wound got the best of her.
Also, I
so
sent
cute.
you a picture of her because we were working on her today. But
Oh, look at her.
I know! She does not pass as a human at all!
Not fair enough.
But that'd probably be the outfit. Which is a little...
That is very noticeable.
Yeah.
Yes, very noticeable.
It is.
Well, I think we better get looking around this town then. And
I'm gonna
let's
transform into a
not go
human
in.
first. Just in case guards are patrolling.
Before
What are the rest of us gonna do?
I was about to say, Ace, I want a perception check to make sure we're not being watched.
Sure. Yeah, I'm perception. With your special eyes. 18.
That's a low roll.
Not bad.
It's pretty quiet. I mean, granted, you are kind of in the safety of kind of like anonymous state. There's really not a lot out here. You know, there's no landmarks, there's no buildings, there's no town. It's just the forest. And you kind of get to look around. You kind of gather the same thing. There's no one there. You're just in the forest.
Can we like fake bind our hands? Like, can we like, can Beau like hold a rope and walk in front of us or behind us and like act like he's taking prisoners in or something, and we just not actually tie our hands, we just wrap them around so we
I
can
have an idea.
like quickly escape?
What is your idea?
I have an idea. Beau,
Mm-hmm.
do you happen to have a really long skirt?
I have a really short skirt.
That
I
does not help.
have a really short skirt.
I already tell what V's wanting to do.
I don't need Beau.
Does he want to?
I'm gonna hide.
No,
in the
what the
skirt.
heck? Did
Yeah, I was
you do?
gonna say, have Beau transform into a taller human woman, put on a really long skirt, and I hide underneath the skirt.
Beau can't go much bigger than he already is. He has to stay around the same size.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but I'm assuming like if my 3-foot stature is.
Yeah. How
Like,
tall is Beau again?
5'11".
Yeah, you might be
I
able
don't
to get
know.
away with doing like a foot higher.
Yeah, almost 7 foot easy. I could fit under those legs.
Wait, how?
Mm-hmm.
How tall is Beau?
5'11".
Oh, he's smaller than Amira.
I don't. Amira's really tall. I think she's the tallest.
How tall is Amira?
6'2".
Like 6'3" or something.
Damn.
Oh, 6'2". I was close.
I'm like 5'10" and a half.
I really had to add
Yes,
the hat.
It's the horns. It's the horns.
Wait, I don't have
Guys, that
horns.
half-inch makes it.
I have no horns.
It's not about my size.
Out of character, you don't even know where Beau's tail, or where Beau's tail. Beau has a
Veil?
tail too, though.
I do.
Vale's tail is.
Veil tail. It rhymes.
Vale doesn't even know that he has a tail.
Oh. Also, I want to attune to my mandolin instead of the violin.
Okay.
I'm gonna shape change into a human girl, and I'm gonna go into the bushes and change into that outfit.
Okay. So what kind of outfit you got now?
Lyrica's.
Boy, you're gonna have to describe
Yeah.
it, Hal.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It's like this off-the-shoulder, like, cotton shirt with, like, a corset around the waist, a really short skirt with a really puffy, like, yellow... What are they called? It's like a tutu, I guess. Thigh-high socks with boots with, like, a green ribbon that comes off the back. And, like, cuffs, bracelets, and a corset. I mean, not a corset. Choker. That all match.
Those are two very different things.
I know. It's a corset too, but
And you're making her look more human-like, right?
yes. Like a human version of her,
Gotcha.
I guess. Because I've definitely seen a human girl before that's pretty, I bet. Basically that. But in that outfit
Gotcha.
is the idea.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, you changed into that.
Ta-da!
I thought you said you didn't want to stand out.
Well, I have this outfit. This is like the only other outfit I have.
Why not just use your normal clothes?
Because they're boy clothes. And it's...
I mean, here's a point.
You technically didn't need to change. You know,
I'm trying to fit the role. If you want to go in disguise, playing the part is worth it.
I guess, but he was very adamant he didn't want to, you know,
Well,
cause a scene.
I have an idea.
Respectfully.
I have an idea.
B's gonna look at you just.
I have an idea.
You heard me.
I'll just be a human bard passing through the town to, you know, get inspiration.
So like.
Okay.
Play on the streets.
So like what we were saying before.
Yes, I know, but I have a mandolin.
So you're gonna go in on your own now?
No, I just want to pass around the town in this disguise. Go in. If you guys have an idea.
So you're going in alone?
Oh, I guess I am.
Beau, I have a question for you.
Yeah?
How good is your lying?
I think I...
Oh dear God.
I don't have any situations where I lie. I mean, I usually stay in my normal changeling form.
Then I want to make a suggestion.
Okay.
If you can bring yourself to life, to play a part, I recommend using the races to your advantage.
Oh no.
If you don't want to draw a company, and you are a bard traveling, you're inspired by the racism against other races.
Just
He's-
start
For the
thinking
ending of
how
Savages
humans
or
are superior.
something similar.
He's gonna cross his arms, like flip the hair back and turn his nose up. Like all snobby like.
Just like that.
Perfect.
Anytime they mention anything that isn't human, scrunch your nose.
He's like practicing scrunching his nose.
So you're going into the town alone without any backup.
Can you cast invisibility?
I can. I was thinking about casting invisibility on one of you guys, but it only lasts an hour.
Can
But I
you
can-
recast it?
I can, 3 times.
Can you cast
means
it
we
on
have the-
multiple people?
No, it's concentration.
We have the...
Not normal invisibility.
What? But it says it's concentration.
It shouldn't be. That's level 2, right?
Yeah. Has a little...
It should just be. No, it shouldn't be. Let me check.
Because if that's the case, I'm going to say this right now, it's probably best bet if I went with Beau.
You...
It is concentration. What?
I know! It's... bummer.
I thought Greater Invisibility was the one without concentration.
That's what I thought too. I could have swore invisibility was just up to an hour. I guess not.
I can cast...
Because out of...
So it can only keep it on one person.
Not only that, if I can cast invisibility and get in there, there is a couple of things that might be able to help that I can do. That being said, I have no idea if there's any way for me to,
I don't like the idea of splitting the party right away. I think we should still do like the walk around the town on the outside, on the outskirts.
But I'm
Like
also...
just so much that we can see the town, but get some intel and stuff before we actually infiltrate it.
Yes, I'm in agreement with that. That we do need to walk around.
Because we could find the entire fucking resistance without even having to go in there.
Not only that, there might be a back entrance. Because there's no way they let her out of the main entrance. She escaped somehow, so obviously there's got to be a way in and out without being quartered by guards.
Is her body like super decomposed?
No, it's recent.
Couldn't we track the blood? And try to retrace her
What
steps?
benefit would that give us?
To know which direction she came from, and maybe if she did escape through like some secret sort of passageway, we could gain knowledge of that and use it to our advantage.
That's the thing. If she was injured in a secret passageway, that would make this passageway not so secret.
Yeah, but if she was injured before she got to the secret passageway.
I mean, I guess.
And like I said, I can look for things really well, so if we can just search the perimeter.
Yeah, I think we should start with trying to retrack her steps, and then when we get within visual of the town, we should just continue like circling it. Take a little stroll.
We'll get more information from there. We'll make a bigger plan to see if we need to get help from outside sources.
Right.
So, I guess we head towards it.
Okay,
All right, let's go.
heading towards town.
Should we just be stealthy just in case? I feel like we should roll stealth check.
Yes.
I think
I have
Stealth
to be
activate.
at disadvantage because I'm wearing plate armor.
that was not bad. Look at me,
You're
guys.
on camera. Hold on now.
Damn it.
No rules have been announced.
Sad. I'm only hiding from everybody in the party. Nobody sees me.
Heading towards the town. Guys get to the point to where you can kind of see it in the distance, but you're pretty safe distance away. You want to start investigating in the area around the town, looking for some sort of camp entrance, secret entrance. That's what I'm gathering, yeah?
Mhm.
Okay. So, for the sake of it, whoever wants to look can roll an investigation. And while you're doing that, everyone roll a stealth check.
Not 20!
Disadvantage.
Your stealth would be at disadvantage.
What? Oh my god.
We
Whoa.
both rolled nat 20s. Pog.
Teacher!
Try an investigation. Let's go.
I rolled a dirty 20 on
Damn it.
investigation.
Oh my
Look at
God.
my intelligence.
I rolled.
I am built to go. Dirty 20 on investigation, nat 20 on stealth. Let's go.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
My
Am I
investigation
supposed to roll
is terrible.
disadvantage for stealth?
Yes. You ran
Okay,
heavy
I'll
on
roll again. Oh, darn it. I wish I could have taken that one.
it. Okay. You guys spend the better part of a couple of hours circling this town, kind of getting a good look at the outside. With your combined investigations, there's not really much that you pick out. Thankfully, you do manage to seem to stay out of sight from any potential guards. There's actually a very few that seem to kind of the city kind of has a actually it does have some walls. You do see guards kind of patrolling the walls every now and then. However, you can't really circle the town completely unless you want to go across a river, because there's a river that passes through the town, and there's a good chunk of town on both sides of it. But on the side that you are on, you kind of do your best, kind of looking around. You don't manage to pick out any sort of secret entrance or anything. Nothing abnormal. This is essentially what you guys are looking at.
That's a bigger town than I thought it was.
Yeah, this place is a bit shy of a city. It is definitely a pretty, fairly decently sized town.
Looks depressing.
It looks like somebody like recently took over and killed the monarchy and replaced it with those red flags.
I
That's what it
mean,
looks like.
It's a very specific description.
well, isn't the views on this place, the views this place took, isn't it pretty recent?
It was. It was fairly. You're not sure how recently, but it was definitely. It was recent, and kind of getting a look at it. Very much like Vale said, it was kind of. It does look like it was kind of forcefully redecorated a bit. The banners and the flags that seem to hang around the city don't seem like they belong per se.
From like seeing the river and stuff, Chile, is there like like a gate, like a water gate, preventing things from going through that into the city, or is it, like open?
The river itself, there's two spots on each side, kind of like small docking areas, and they kind of have like it's mostly there's not really any boats or anything, but there's kind of like fishing stuff, like fishing nets and fishers. Just people that kind of and these docks can like they almost stretch about halfway through the river, like halfway across. You can see it's kind of got like sturdy kind of like wood and stone kind of supports to kind of keep it from breaking from the current. And I mean, from what you guys saw, it's definitely, it's lively. It's got people and like fishermen that are, they're either fishing or they're kind of like carrying crates off, just kind of getting food for the city. But other than those two spots, the rest of it it's just walled off. There's walls that keep water from, sloshing into the city.
And we didn't see any signs of like the rebellion outside the city at all, did we?
No, not that you could tell. There was no camps. There's no symbols. Nothing that really stuck out to you guys.
Would you say that the city is like developed enough that there would be a sewer?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I assume that would probably feed into the river.
Yeah. That's a very accurate assumption. It probably does feed into the river.
I have an idea, but it's gonna be smelly.
What's with you and always wanting to get dirty?
I will say, this is just like, just because you say that, it's pretty basic knowledge. The sewer, because you can kind of see the current. The current actually comes from the south and goes north. So chances are the sewers is probably going to be like the dump to it is probably going to be towards the northern part.
So I'm just gonna like tell the part of like, so that river right there is a good point of entry. It doesn't look like we found anything out here, so our next sort of movement will have to be infiltration of some sort. I assume it's like getting like toward the evening now, as it was like afternoon when we started, right?
Yeah. So it's like, I'd say you guys took about 2-3 hours, so it's probably about 3 or 4.
3 or 4. Okay, it's like post dawn, post dusk.
Yeah.
So like, I would mention, be like, hey, what if there's like a sewer that we could enter? And I know it would be like disgusting and everything, but if we're, trying to save people, it's better than them getting killed or us. And I'm pretty sure one of you snapped your fingers at some point and just cleaned everything off of somebody somehow, so that could come in handy.
I got a question for you, Vale. You gonna carry me? I am 3 foot tall.
You can swim, right?
In the sewer?
Yes.
The sewers are like home to you, D.
B will like to take aim at the DM sneak ass.
Fuck you, God!
So, I don't know how smart it would be. Should I enter through the front or enter through the sewer? That'd be so gross.
I mean, you would have.
Do you want to get your fancy dress all wet?
No.
Yeah, but you can
Gross.
clean it instantly.
Doo-doo water on it? Ugh.
No.
So, is there a way that we could move through the sewers? Oh wait, I have an idea. No, I'd have to do damage to you to do that. Okay, so I have a spell. Well, this is out of character because he doesn't know he can cast it. Vale has a spell that allows I'd have to do damage to you, but I'd know where you are.
Oh, yeah. I remember you saying this when we were looking for midnight.
Yeah. Yeah. So if I used it on you and then you healed up somehow, you could
Well,
walk
what's
directly
the...
with us
prick a
following in
finger.
the sewers and be ready to back you up, probably within a round of battle, if the situation arose.
May I make an argument? I think it'd
just
be
throwing out
best to go
ideas.
through. I think it'd be best to go through the sewers, and probably have me and Beau go.
Oh,
I mean, the rest of us could stay
If
in
Beau
the
can
sewer.
cast invisibility on me,
I can.
I have ways to find safe places in places like this.
But then we also run the risk of them having anti-magic zones. Or people casting Dispel Magic every once in a while.
That's entirely true.
Dispel
Well,
magic
invisibility-
requires sight on
Yeah.
the object.
Does it? I
Not
thought it was
only-
I thought it was an area of effect.
No, it's not.
Oh.
And not
Because
only
I
that,
made this same exact mistake way back when.
not only that, even if invisibility does get somehow uncasted from me, I still am more on the stealthier side due to my line of work.
That's true.
Not only that, I have a lot of experience of staying undercover.
Turns out all the soldiers are super soldiers. They can see everything.
So, should we... I think we should all enter through the sewers.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Like, we don't all have to come out of the sewers, I'm saying. But it would be a good idea for the majority to, or all of us, be within range of you guys if something goes down.
If it does go down, there are ways that we can get out of it.
Ways is a chance.
Ways is safe.
Well, actually, Beau has that ability that helps people just run away, right? So,
Yeah,
And
but they'd
it's-
probably get
if
surely
worst comes
outnumbered.
to worst, they can run.
Beau's good at hightailing it.
I was gonna say, not only that, worst comes to worst, I also have flight. I can just fly off.
That's
And
right.
Beau... Well, I don't plan on leaving Beau behind.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot.
Carry him bridal style. Do it.
If I have to, I will.
Oh,
Yeah.
Or at least I'll attempt to.
Mira succeeded where JVS didn't.
Okay, I have a side question. Because I don't like the idea of just two people going in.
You don't have to like it to know it's safer.
I don't think it's safer. What if, or like, do you think that these racist people would be against a human having a lower race, with quotes,
That was actually going to be my my backup plan.
a lower race as a servant?
That was my backup plan, is that if need be, I'm an assistant.
Well, I
I'm an
would
intelligence
use the word
officer.
slave instead.
Exactly.
But if you're going as a slave, then it wouldn't be that far-fetched for them to have two tiefling slaves.
I hate this idea.
It would, because they would think of it as a possibility of overpowered. They would keep more eyes on us just to make sure that we stayed in line. If it's just one, it's less of a threat.
Yeah, but you're invisible. I can be visible.
Again, this is all the plan on if I become
This
invisible.
is an assumption, okay? These are all assumptions. We don't
They're
know.
all
if this is,
assumptions.
like-
They're all chances. I still think everybody should enter through the sewers. Nobody should leave the sewers except for Beau and whoever else.
yeah, but if someone sees me crawling out of the sewer, I think they're gonna be a little bit weirded out.
But it's nighttime,
It's
nearly.
We should wait till the cover of night.
And since it's nearly nighttime, we should be able to, there's probably going to be less guards around. You guys will make it out of the sewers, and we can stay in the sewers and maintain at least some sort of communication with you guys somehow.
well.
Message.
There's also another problem. If I am suddenly in the town and someone asks, like, when I got in here, or I don't know, like if they have some sort of check-in with the guards, like to give you a paper
They recognize that you, or you know,
that I snuck in.
they recognize a new face.
Mm-hmm. They'll definitely know something's up. Be like, when did I get in?
Well, here's the alternative again. Here's the second alternative. We wait for one of them to come out at night, or we find one and you shape change into them specifically.
Then I got dressed up for nothing!
Not entirely.
I mean, that would be the safest course of action. Or if we could pick somebody off from the outskirts and not kill them per se, but immobilize them.
I think it might be easier for me to pretend to be someone new in town as opposed to being someone that they might be familiar with. Because if I get some information wrong, they'll instantly know something's up.
It's true. But not if we capture a merchant that's heading into the town before they get there.
Wow.
Also not true. Because that merchant could be here before. They could have friends on the inside.
Too many not unknowns.
Yeah. You guys could sit here and say what if for the rest of the night, honestly.
That's
Okay.
what I'm saying. Like, Vale's being overly cautious when it comes to this.
I don't think I'm being overly cautious. I just know what happens when people split the parties in D&D. Like last time.
Beau's gonna...
That happened last time.
I mean, last time that the bad things happened.
I mean, last time we found Midnight, we split the party, and if you're talking about the time afterwards, I got us out.
Yeah, sometimes it works out.
All I'm hearing is that, like, I've been carrying my weight in this party. Like, y'all need to step
Excuse
up.
you, I have been carrying
most
my
things
way
have
as
been
well.
B's fault.
I'm pretty sure I was the one that had the positive investigation check for Midnight.
You all are...
Yeah, you also shoved my face in the mud.
I did do that.
You all are lovely, very capable people.
So I swear.
My entire argument is I made sure that our cleric had enough armor. Not only that, I have been more than helpful in terms of investigations.
True.
Thank you, Amira.
Right,
Thank you.
just okay. Vale would not let you guys go in there alone, so if you go in, he is going into the sewers. He might not come out of the sewers, but he's going into the sewers.
That's fine.
That might be smart.
I'm
Maybe
not
there's...
joining you. I'm sorry.
Where are you gonna go?
I'm gonna wait out here.
You sure you don't want pants and a hat? And... Or...
I don't think I'd be doing a good job at blending in.
Ace.
And I certainly don't want to live without my armor that I literally just got.
Ace,
I was gonna say,
would...
we paid a pretty penny for that.
While everyone's talking to each other, I would like to take a few steps back. And I like to ask Ethan how much it costs to change me into a human.
Oh God. I forgot about that existing. This is gonna be terrible.
I forget he fucking existed.
That's the point.
I hate that you still have him. Oh.
Either you just made it up, or I forgot that you were
Oh,
calling him.
ephemeral.
Oh
That's-
yeah. I'm calling him Ethan because he can't
He
pronounce
called him
that
Ethan
fucking
last
name.
session too.
Yeah. If you look at my character sheet, I even have the earring of Ethan.
Enough. Earring kind of sparks to life. What were you asking him again?
How much it costs to change me into a human?
That would be specific. What if he does it like permanently?
Okay,
Temporarily?
to temporarily change me into a human so I can infiltrate.
You want to be changed into a human? Do you want to be... Now, there's a big difference. Do you actually want to physically be changed, or do you want a disguise? Disguise is easy. Physically changing is more.
Well, if I could get away with disguise.
How can you disguise a goblin?
I could disguise you easy. Just the problem is you know, somebody, they pass their hand through you or something. It'd be easy to tell that it's fake.
Oh, so you can do like an illusion.
Yeah. I could also physically change your body. It'd probably be immensely painful, but I could do it.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
Okay, well, disguise it is.
And how much what would that cost?
One of your spikes.
My hair?
He's bald
I'm
now.
sorry, but I refuse to believe that's hair.
It is hair. I could tell you how to do it. I have a whole thing.
I hate it. God, no.
Yeah, I went in depth into B.
Well, it wouldn't be very hard to do it. So maybe it's just given it. What kind of items do you have?
Yeah, he's like looking around. He's like patting himself, and then he just goes over the list of what he has. He has a bunch of shit. Oh, I don't write that out.
Actually,
I don't write that on a pendant. So.
you know what we haven't taken into account?
What?
What?
A bag of tricks.
Like the animals?
That could cause
Send
a
in
bunch
the
of
weasel.
chaos.
I'm an animal spy.
Send in the weasel.
Oh wait, you can communicate to them telepathically, can't you?
Yes, getting information from those is going to be hard. But I could send them in and, I could probably have them actually look for one of the symbols in my code book.
Well, if you summon something kind of big, I think that will be hard to do.
And that's why I'm saying I would be taking a big risk here. Because if I summon something big, it's unfortunate.
How about this, B? I will... It's not going to hurt you. I may leave you a little winded, but I'm going to take a bit of energy from you. You do that, and I will disguise you. Sound like a deal?
I will be alive, though.
You will be very much alive, yes. Like I said, it's not going to hurt you. It's just you may get a little tired.
Sure.
Perfect.
I'm sorry, but this gives me fucking the... Oh, small price of life essence. Takes an entire fucking finger.
Want to see me do it again?
Never learn.
During now, as it begins to activate, you are now aware of 3 states. The dormant state, which kind of gets purple. The kind of state he's in now, which is like a purple and pink. And now the cost, which it seems, you can feel it like, it warms up. It doesn't get hot, but it definitely gets warmer as it turns into this like vibrant pink. You hear like a small bit of like crackling, and suddenly it's like just a quick pulse that seems to wash over you. It's visible as it sucks up over your body and down your ear into the ring. As it, you lose your use of action surge, second wind, and you suffer a point of exhaustion. But as it does that, it pulls in, still seems to kind of crackle. Suddenly the wave reverberates from the ring, washes back over you. And as it does, B, you, of course, since it's illusion, you don't feel any physical changes. But B, you change essentially from a 3-foot goblin to now just, you look like a 6-foot normal man.
He stepped away when he did this, right?
Yeah, he did.
So when he comes back, we're all going to be super shocked that this person...
We probably wouldn't recognize it as B.
Time to attack!
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, now B, you now look like a commoner. And this will last until your next long rest.
Okay. And then he said stuff would pass through me.
Yeah, so basically, you look like a 6-foot man, but if
Yeah.
somebody tried to touch the 3 foot of you that's not there, their hand's just gonna pass through it.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I was gonna have B just like take a stick and like test it.
Yeah, and that's what. Yeah. If you take it and like put it over your head, it just passes through it.
Okay. Also, question: if I pick up a stick, what am I like? Is it just like floating around my knee, or is it
No,
actually?
the illusion accommodates for it. So to everyone else, it looks like a 6-foot man picks it up. When you hold it over your head, he holds it over his head.
Okay. Okay, cool. Trying to figure out the limitations of this thing. Okay, cool. B's not very smart.
I can't.
And that's
wait
what he
till
was
walks
saying,
back
that
Use
to
your
the
next
party.
action very wisely.
He could have definitely physically changed you, but it probably would have hurt a little bit more, and it probably would have been more of a cost.
Yeah, no, I'd rather just take like the point of exhaustion. Okay, he's gonna come back over and like all smiley and be like, "Hey guys, now 3 of us could go in, and this should solve all of our problems." He's just not gonna mention his whole change thing.
I'm not immediately trying to hit him with my hammer. But like, in the way where it wouldn't hurt him, it would just pass through him.
Yeah,
You
no.
know?
I'm going to summon my weapon and like looks like ready.
You guys watch Eris. She takes a swing. The hammer, it passes through like. The best way to explain it is like, when stuff clips in like video games or programs. Looks exactly like that. Her hammer just goes right through.
What in the?
Well, it's me, and I would, because if I were to take out my gun, would he have a gun?
Come from his knee, probably.
Yeah, I would say for the sake of it, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna take out my gun, but guys, it's me. Look, it's my sticks. The loud,
That's a weapon. Stand down.
Eris, I swear to God, I will shoot it next to your ear again.
B?
There's, huh?
I want to roll insight.
Sure.
How did you?
It's B.
Congratulations, I'm not lying, bitch.
How did you?
He's not lying.
Yeah, I know. I know that. Amira doesn't know that.
Oh. How did you? Huh?
You're not the only ones with tricks up your sleeves, okay? You guys kept talking. Val's like, oh, you need more than one person,
Wait.
and then you don't want to stay out. And then so I just thought easier enough. 3 of us go in. One could be invisible, and then Beau won't have to technically be alone.
Next time B is in range of my detect magic spell, I will detect his magic, won't I?
Yeah. I mean, it's very obvious that there's an illusion of him.
No. I mean the ring, the earring.
Oh, maybe. Let's find out.
Did you? Is disguise so? How did you? I swear,
I
this.
don't like it.
All of you always confuse me. You do some things I didn't even know was possible. I didn't know tieflings could fly, and now both of you can fly, and now. B just did this.
B's just gonna do like a little like wiggle his finger jazz hand, just like don't worry about it.
Well, I guess this means I'm not going alone. So, okay. B, Amira, me.
This can only end badly if
Am I
B's
the
going
only
in.
one staying outside then?
Yeah.
No, Vale's staying with you.
Oh, Beo's
No,
going
not.
in the sewer.
I'm going in the sewer.
You're not leaving the sewer.
Oh boy, what a split.
Eris, you should
Eris, just
probably
come in
go with
there.
I
Beo.
really think you should go in the sewer.
Alright, fine.
Alright, you can stay out if you want to.
Not only that, they're more likely
you.
to spot you outside. At least in the sewer,
Yeah,
it's
that's a good enough
underground.
point.
It's going to be a lot harder.
Okay.
Also, wait,
Looks like me and him are gonna be stinky together.
question. Does only Beau know the signal thing?
Didn't you say it in front of all of us?
Yeah, I think you would all know it.
Okay. So I would like to point out, since like they're all hiding, they might be hiding in the sewers. So I'm gonna tell Eris and Vale to like if they find them, to like show them.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
All right.
yeah. That way they're aware.
Yeah, because it's not just like random fucking guys.
Okay, so Amira's going to be sneaking around, but B, let's come up with stories. Do we know each other? Should we go in separately?
You were just talking about how you don't want to go alone, that you want to go in by yourself.
Well, no, I'm saying like
Yeah, maybe one of you should enter through the main gate.
no, I'm saying we both go in through the main gate. But are we going in through the main gate? Like, as in, hey, we know each other, we're friends, or I go in and like you go in.
We're gonna meet up anyway.
Well, true. Okay.
And, we already know each other. We could just.
I know, but we're playing characters.
So you change your
D&D.
I think Beau has a pretty good idea. Not only that, if you are just illusion based, you're more likely to get caught than Beau is.
I realize that, but if I go in by myself, it's a lot more difficult.
Well, especially if they
Because
need like identification or something to give you, they can't give it to you, can they?
No, they can't.
Well, if it goes through them.
Yeah, but like I could technically still, and I'm gonna like just pick a random stick up and show them that like I could still interact and it'll look.
Yeah.
Okay.
It still just looks like he's picking it up.
Well, that's good.
Any difference, the illusion accommodates, right?
Okay.
The only trouble you're really gonna get in is if they try to, grab your shoulder, touch your head, your torso, any of your upper part. If they try to touch, their hand's just gonna pass through it.
You're a germaphobe. You don't like people touching you.
Okay, so this is the story. My name is Howie.
Howie?
Right? Yes.
Howie Mandel?
Howie Beau. Howie Beau.
That is the joke. Yes.
Wait, Beau, what is your name?
Well,
Bowie Mendel.
I'll
Isaac Mendel?
go with Lucy. There, Lucy.
Oh God.
Oh no.
What?
We're all dead.
Where's the doctor?
You're still my name.
What?
My campaign.
Ever known throughout all of these campaigns has always been doomed.
I'll go with Lily then. Lily, there.
So sorry that you and your husband died at the hands of Voldemort.
Beau, if you need, I have an extra name if you want to use it.
You just... Sure? I've never had anyone offer me a name. Well, actually... Well, whatever.
Bartholomew Jacob III.
Beau just remembered all of his backstory.
Yeah, I just... Well, I've never had anyone just sort of like, oh yeah, here's a name.
Wait,
just...
you were engaged?
What?
Huh?
Where did you get that?
Getting a name, like Latin. Never mind.
Oh my God, I know what he's getting at.
It was a stretch, okay? You never know.
Okay. What's the name you want to give me, Amira?
Marie.
Okay.
My Maria. Sorry.
Fine. My name is Marie. I'm a traveling bard. Play the mandolin. I've been traveling for so long. I'm so tired. I just need an inn to stay at, and this town was on the way, so stopping by.
And what's your relationship with quote unquote Howie?
They're married.
Now, I hold off on that.
Yeah, I live in a commoner, and Beau does not.
Oh. They met on the way to the town.
A protection detail.
I know yours. That's why you got guns.
Boomsticks.
We got my boomsticks. Although they can't see my boomsticks, right?
No, yeah. Not until you pulled them.
Yeah.
If you pull them out and try to use them as weapons, they will. But
You're my
as long as they,
manager.
holstered on the body.
I would not go with manager.
No?
Because that would be to assume that he would be also paid well.
Yeah, I would call him like a higher detail. That way, if he does get an illusion, he'll be like, "Oh my gosh, I just hired this guy. What the hell is he?
He's a goblin. Kill him.
He's an imposter. Capture him."
Can I make
Guard.
the illusion, like, can I, like, dirty it up? Because I can pick stuff up?
Oh, I mean, you can change it if you want to. But you'll have to speak to Ethan for it.
Because I was going to say, if I can make myself look dirtier, just be like, I was lost in the woods and I got fucked up.
Yeah, you can definitely do it, but you'll have to talk to him. And don't forget, to activate him, it's vocal, but beyond that, it's not. Because right now he's back in dormant state again.
Yeah, I'm assuming having him change is going to cost something.
Mm-hmm.
You were jumped by a savage.
You protected me
I'm
from
too
bandits.
clean.
Why are you too clean?
But it could have, because I was thinking if I was dirtier, that I could say that I was like lost in the woods or like I got hurt or something. And then
He's Mary's #1 fan.
and then Beau could have, found me and took me. You know what I mean?
I still think it'd be a good idea to say that B is hired security. As
But there is the risk of if B gets caught, then wouldn't that put me at risk?
not entirely if it's a new hire.
You can throw B under the bus.
I guess.
Exactly.
Okay.
Good.
Hope
Then
they
you
don't
could go on
throw
a
him
rescue
right on the
mission.
spot.
So, my name's Marie. I'm a traveling bard. This is my hired hand, Howie.
Hired hand Howie.
Hired hand, Howie. We got into a scuffle on the way. That's why you're all
Call
messy.
him Triple H.
Wait.
But he's not messy.
Yeah, okay, I'm clean, right? So this is what. Do you have anything that could make me look like I'm just transporting stuff for you? So I'm hired by you to like just carry your shit.
Well, you
But just
hold
gives
the
him
other
a
instrument
like.
case.
You can carry my instrument, the mandolin.
I wouldn't let him carry the actual thing. You
Oh,
have, like, a case.
true.
Yeah, do you have like a case?
Probably. I also have my entertainer pack. You can just carry that.
Okay, yeah. Let me carry your stuff. That'll explain why I'm clean, but why I look like a commoner.
All right.
You're paying me just enough so I could just like follow you around and carry your shit for you.
Paid to be a shrimp.
I'm a groupie.
There you go.
This is Howie, my groupie.
Oh god.
There you go.
Okay, and Amira, should I cast invisibility on you now?
Probably do that when we're closer to the gate, no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So when we're
The
getting close.
longer that invisibility lasts, the longer and deeper into the city I can get.
Okay. So I'll cast it when we're getting close. Far enough away that they
Yes.
wouldn't see, but
Yeah.
So close enough that we still have a good portion of time.
So, Eris, I guess that leaves me and you to go to the sewers.
Yep. This is a great plan. Totally not gross at all.
It's okay. They can do their snappy finger thing later.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, whatever. Just get that over with. Hopefully we can get some good information.
Yeah?
I'm splitting the party. Yay!
Party once again.
Again!
Okay. As you both go your separate ways, or as the two groups go their separate ways, Beau, B, and Amira, you travel towards the front gate. Eventually, once you get to, you feel like it's a good enough spot. Beau, you cast invisibility on Amira. Amira, you go invisible, leaving Beau and B. As you step up to the gate, it is an open gate. Just as you kind of wander in, luckily the guards seem to pay you no mind. You step in. I will need Amira to roll me stealth at advantage because you are invisible.
Is that a shift? Is that how I do that?
Advantage is shift, I think.
Yeah, shift. Yes, shift.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Surely I'm fine.
Step in, fell in right behind them, and seems nobody notices you. As Beau and B, you step in, you're in. And as far as it seems, you are passing off as 2 humans. You can
It's
definitely
like
see
nighttime, right? Sorry.
it's nearing dusk,
Fine.
but the streets are still lively, and just as you probably expected, it is mostly just humans here that seem to be wandering up and down the street. You can see all sorts of varieties of them on the spectrum, be it from poor to rich. That seem to wander up and down the streets. Every now and then you do have a guard that is kind of passing by or walking along the streets, but your disguises seem to suffice, as they don't really have any open reason to kind of investigate you. But you actually get a couple that kind of like nod towards you, kind of just giving you like a simple greeting.
I like
And then
wave back
continue-
kind of flirtatiously, like, hi.
They continue on
Flirting
their
with the
way.
racists.
But yeah, Beau, B, you're successfully in. Same for you, Amira. Your invisibility is holding up, especially if you stick more to buildings and kind of hiding spots. Yeah, nobody suspects anything. All right, what would you three like to do now that you're in?
I wanna keep an eye out for my one feature. God damn it!
Oh, right.
I want to keep an eye out for that. See if I can.
So,
and anybody who's not human.
yeah, you said mostly human. Are there any non-humans at all that we can see?
That would take some either investigating or perception. Mira, you can go ahead and roll me an investigation at advantage because of your background. Because you started. Mind you, if you do this, you probably will be wondering
Let's go.
from Beau and B a little bit. So as long as that's fine, then yeah, you can start looking around. But yeah, Beau, B, you can roll me either investigation or perception, depending on you guys. If you want to roll it.
I think I want to look for a tavern.
Okay.
I'm just following Beau, but I want to like do a perception roll to keep my eyes out for anything that seems kind of odd or like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception then.
I'm gonna whisper to Beau that it's probably not a good idea to go inside any building. Because
Beau, stop
eventually this spell is going to wear off and I am going to need help.
I'll refresh it every hour, like before it wears off.
Yes, but if you're inside a building and something happens and I'm outside the building,
You're too far away from a mirror, then you won't be able to.
Oh,
it's just a good idea to stay in the general public area that I can get to.
okay.
Alright, so Beau, you're looking for a tavern? Luckily, it's not too hard to find. You do find, seems to be kind of like, nothing special. Kind of like one of the main taverns. Like, kind of the first things you see is you like step in, and it's a nice little tavern, you know. B, you look around. There's definitely, there's all sorts of people here. Again, you can see there's like beggars, there's poor people, commoners. There are definitely people that look like adventurers. The ones that are more kind of like open, definitely they appear to be human. There's definitely cloaked figures every now and then, but as far as you could tell, they appear to be human. So other than that, nothing really sticks out to you that badly. Yeah, same for you, Beau. It's still, as far as you could tell, there's no different kinds of races here. It's all human, though there's definitely a wide variety of humans, be it peasants, adventurers, nobles.
Is there like any sort of like on like the menu, like any like drink names that seem like code-ish? If that makes any sense.
Not that you can tell.
Okay.
Of course, if you don't really get much if you're sticking outside.
Yeah.
All right, Amira.
Hi.
Going around, you do have to part ways from Beau and B just a little bit, but you do have plenty of time on your invisibility as you kind of slip through the crowds unseen and unheard. You actually manage to kind of slip behind a few buildings where it's kind of less activity, a lot more quiet, and less eyes that have a chance to pick you out. And as you kind of go back that way, you definitely do get some pretty good looking, and thanks to your natural 20, it doesn't take you much time. There's definitely signs of there's kind of like essentially like graffiti back here, like things that have been painted on the walls, and just from the angle it's at, it's out of sight from like the main streets. And as you kind of get a look at it, you can see it's just a there's like many different kind of words. It seems to be names or mostly I would say mostly just names of either people, places. You can't really make much sense of them, but you can see the hearts. There's just like a bunch of hearts that are kind of drawn over. And picking out kind of a little bit more, you can you actually do manage to catch. There is a cloaked individual. Definitely seems to be more disguised. With a natural 20, I'll go ahead and say getting a lot of information about that. It is a dragonborn. He seems to do kind of like a double take, and then seems to step inside of a building. Kind of like the back door, kind of like slips in. The thing that kind of catches you by surprise is he kind of takes a moment, kind of does a double take, make sure nobody's following him. Of course, he doesn't see you because you're invisible. He seems to do a double take, kind of gives like he actually gives a very specific knock. He seems to knock twice, wait about 3 seconds, and then 3 knocks. And a moment passes, and I think because you by surprise as the door swings open, and it actually appears to be a human female. She opens the door, seems a bit surprised, kind of looks around, and then gestures for him to come in. As he steps in, the door closes behind him. So, on top of all of that you gathered, you now gather that there's humans that don't necessarily agree with the town. So there's a chance that there's definitely a good chunk of humans that starting to get a feeling it's almost like a tyranny kind of system going on.
Ooh, this is exciting. Question is do I want to ask for information? Fuck it, why not?
I would say
You're
anything,
invisible.
yeah, keep in mind, Amira, anything you do, any action, so, knocking or opening a door, like, that's going to break your invisibility. So keep that in mind.
Oh, fuck.
Because...
You could wait till the evening.
Yeah, probably.
So, pretty much
I'm gonna...
Or
How
find a
long do
sewer
you think I
hatch,
have
you know,
on
we're
my
headed in.
invisibility left?
Oh, you still got lots of time. Because of your natural 20, I would say this was kind of more or less... It wasn't so much that you're good at investigating, it's just more you got stupid lucky. You were in the right place at the right time.
I got stupid lucky.
Yeah, you were in the right
I learned how to
place,
read the book.
I would say, like, that was all, like... I'm talking, like, when you broke away from being, like, Beau and B, it was almost immediately when you passed that corner. You just managed to catch it at the exact right time.
All right. Can I take note of this place?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right.
There's also, you get a feeling also just how big the city is. There's probably more places like this too.
I'm taking account into this one in particular.
Yeah, absolutely.
Only because I know where this one is.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna go back to my friends.
Okay. In that case, Amira, or not Amira, Beau and B, are you guys doing anything while that happens? It's not a lot, but is there anything else you're looking for, or is that it?
Any heart symbols anywhere? Or like anyone wearing anything with a heart on it?
No, not out in the open that you can see.
Okay.
I mean, I would say you probably definitely can pick out a few, but you get a feeling it's just more of like jewelry, it's just nice jewelry rather than this is a sign of resistance. Because like you mostly find it on like nobles, you know, like lockets and stuff.
Okay.
So you get a feeling like, it's probably not it.
Then no, I don't think so.
Okay. In that case, Amira, you make it back to Beau and B, no problem.
I'm gonna whisper to Beau, as quiet as fucking can be. I found a place. A place where we can get info.
He can't really respond, so...
With that being said, Abira's gonna, like, wrap her hand. Like, not wrap her hand, wrap her tail around, Beau's hand. And kind of, like, slowly lead him in the direction.
Okay. Beau, I assume you follow?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And B, I also assume you follow Beau. So he just starts going off in the direction.
Yeah.
For the sake of it, who's feeling lucky between you three?
You know what, me? I've been rolling really well today.
Roll me a D100.
I'm ready for that death flag. Just
Roller will be nasty. Hey, alright, you're fine.
59. Another 10, that would have been a very funny number.
You're definitely fine. It would have been more so nasty as in gruesome. There may have been somebody that got caught in the streets.
Oh no.
But Lady Luck is on your side. You continue forward. The streets. I mean, if you wouldn't have heard that this was a completely racist town, it's actually pretty nice. It's a lively little town, and I mean, you don't openly get the feeling that these people are like this. But again, there's nothing but humans around. You have no idea how that would change if you stuck a tiefling or a dragonborn or something in the middle of this crowd. But putting all those thoughts to the back of your head, you get led back through this alleyway, Beau, and you are brought up to this. It's actually kind of like, it's a little bit of an intersection, kind of. There's like 3 different ways. Like the way you're coming, you could keep going straight forward, but then it kind of like splits off to the right as well. And like at that intersection against the flat of the wall, that's where the symbols are. Again, very similar to Amira. B and Beau, you guys can't really make any sense of the names. It just seems to be like random names as far as you can tell. But you definitely, there's heart symbols all around it. And then I assume, Amira, you kind of point out the door too.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna... So knocking would immediately uncast my greater invisibility.
Yeah, pretty much anything that involves like you doing something beyond like sneaking or like looking is probably gonna break your invisibility.
All right, then.
Or something.
Can I mess with my own clothing and stuff?
Yeah, something small like that you can definitely do. But anything that would, anything that could be considered an action.
See, there's a reason why Amira wears this very specific scarf. Amira's going to kind of jostle the part that's wrapped around her neck loose. Mm-hmm. And she's going to cover her head with it.
Okay.
And then she's going to use the sleeves because I imagine that it's wide enough, she's gonna wrap it around, kind of like making a makeshift cloak.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
And then, once she's sure that, like, you know, Blue skin is mostly covered, she has to, like, wrap around her tail around her waist so it looks like a belt.
Okay.
And then, she's gonna do the knock as well.
Okay. Yeah, the moment you knock, your visibility wears off. Beau, you're aware of it because you lose concentration. Spell ends. As Amira pops up, same old Amira, except she's more, clothed over, kind of covered, a lot more than she normally is. But yeah, you do the knock. Wait a moment. Door swings open. It's the same old lady. Now you're close, or it's the same lady, but now that you're a bit closer to her, you could tell that she appears to be kind of close to middle age, probably like 30 or 40 years old. And she kind of has her hair like done back in a little ponytail. She's kind of got like this dirty white shirt on. She's got like a bit of an apron like around her waist. She kind of gives you the impression that she's like a worker of some sort, maybe like maybe a tavern keeper or a waiter, something like that, cook, maybe. She swings the door open and she kind of looks around, brings her eyes to you, and she seems a bit surprised. She's like, oh, looks again, notices B and Beau.
They're friends of mine.
She nods and gestures for you guys to come in.
Go inside.
Walk in.
She holds the door open till you're all in. The moment you guys step in, she closes the door behind you. And as she closes it, she actually, there's a bolt lock on it. She locks the door. It's actually kind of like out of a cartoon. There's like several locks, just kind of locks the door up pretty nice and tight. She brings her attention back to you guys. Oh, you must be new here. I've never seen you here.
We're here looking for the Resistance.
Oh, well, you found it. Or some of us, at least. Please make yourself at home. She kind of gestures inwards. Right now, you're kind of like in a little back room. It's a little dusty back here. Not too bad. But yeah, it's just kind of got like boxes, barrels, and just kind of like a general little storage room. But she says that, gestures for you again, and manages to kind of step into home.
Absolutely. There's no windows or anything, right?
No.
Okay, then Amira's gonna take down her hood.
Okay.
Is there any other, like, people here? I mean, we saw the Dragonborn enter. Are they here?
Oh yeah, give me just a second. I'm checking my ambience, see if I can find anything better for the inside of a tavern.
You should definitely ask them if there's a way to get us out of the sewer.
We're getting there, hold your horses.
Let's see. Maybe we can use this. It'll have to work. Yeah, you step in and you're actually greeted to what appears to be it's very similar to a tavern. You kind of got like, you actually come from behind the bar, which isn't normal. And you can see that it opens up into like this nice and cozy little room. There's kind of like a central fireplace, kind of like bricks that are built up and kind of lead to this big chimney that just stretches up through the middle of the room. And it's kind of like a lowered section, so there's kind of like a few steps down to it. And then like surrounding that, there's all sorts of tables and chairs. And yeah, there's definitely a lively amount of people in here. Not like a huge amount, but it's definitely a bit. I'd say there's probably like 15 different people in here. And they are varying different races. They all seem to be kind of chatting, conversing. as you step in, the lady looks back to you guys. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. What was your name?
My name's Amira.
Oh, she looks back to the crowd, and also on top of that scenery, the windows themselves are like closed shut and boarded down, and the front door is as well. Like this house is kind of like shut in from the inside. And you kind of get the impression that possibly from the outside this may look like an abandoned building or something that they haven't done anything with yet. The lady looks back to the group, kind of grabs everyone's attention. Everyone, we have some new people here. Please, Amira, this is our group here. Feel free, again, to make yourself at home. If you need anything, please do ask me. We will be moving here in a couple of days if you plan to stay longer than that. But as for now, yeah, make yourself at home. She smiles warmly and seems to kind of return to duties that she has there.
All right.
Can I look for my friend in the crown? Reprise, is he here?
Look for Reprise. Reprise is unfortunately not there, it seems.
Dang it.
Unless he's hiding under a table or something.
Since we're in here, I would like to give Beau his stuff back.
Okay.
Just take your shit.
Oh, I guess you're not actually going to carry all of that for me.
I'll take it back if we go outside.
Alright.
Beau, do you need help carrying your stuff?
I'll carry it, it's fine.
Okay, I was about to say, if you can't carry it.
It's fine. I'm just... Question, is being human, are they looking at me and B in a way that's like...
Actually, no.
Okay.
They are,
They're not reverse racist.
Okay.
Yeah. they kind of, it's kind of the sense of, if you got past, the main lady, they assume that you are with them.
They assume correctly.
Not only that, you kind of walked in with a tiefling.
Yeah, so they kind of get the impression that you're probably on their side, so they don't pay you much mind. Everyone does seem to kind of like greet you. They kind of welcome you in, but nobody openly kind of like opens a conversation with you. They kind of greet you and then go back to their conversations.
Ace, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to see any goblins or gnomes in here?
There are surprisingly not. I mean, not so surprising with goblins. There's no gnomes, though.
Okay.
I'll say there's definitely the Dragonborn that you saw, Amira. He's in there.
Mm-hmm.
He's now more fully uncloaked, kind of more open. He is a blue Dragonborn. Appears to be a rather bigger built individual. You kind of get the sense that he's some kind of martial adventurer. He has a few weapons at his side, like a sword and like an axe. Probably looking at like a barbarian or something. You definitely see there's a few tieflings, a couple of elves, and there are there's some dwarves and some humans. All also appear to be again working with these guys. You actually notice there is a fella there. He's the only one of his kind. You get the impression that he's like a tabaxi, but he's bigger and kind of like more fur to his coat than a normal tabaxi. And instead of looking like a cat, he actually kind of looks like a lion.
Ooh. We do like lions.
What a fancy fella.
He is kind of dressed up it seems to be more finer clothing. He does have kind of these, like, it's nothing fancy, but it's like a step above commoner. He appears to have like a staff at his back. He's a little bit more lean than he is muscular. He's kind of got like little wrappings around his hands. And the thing that catches the interest the most, as he's openly, because he's not hiding it, this guy has 2 left hands.
That's awesome! What?
That's a JoJo reference.
His right hand, it looks like it's backwards.
So, did the lady just leave us down here and go back up the stairs, or?
That's, yeah, essentially.
I think I wanna go talk to her. But...
Okay, you want to
I was about to say, Beau was going to go talk to the lady who let us in, too.
Okay.
Alright, well, they're doing that. I wanna peruse the people. Try to see if we can spark up conversation, try to figure out, like, what's the deal, you know? Try to get the whole story.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
We're in the middle of everything, but...
Go ahead.
Thank you for the raid.
Roll me persuasion.
I do not have my bot open.
Just to kind of gauge how much information you get generally.
Oh my god!
Okay, a lot of natural 20s coming out.
Lots of natural 20s.
With this slash shout out.
Yeah, you, surprisingly enough, this crowd's very friendly, B. You get a feeling whether you were human or goblin, they would probably welcome you equally. And most of them seem to be kind of roughly the same story. A lot of them are here kind of for the same reason as Beau. They're trying to get friends or family out of the city. Some of them are kind of just passing through and taking a bit of a safe haven. There's actually a good couple, there's actually like maybe 1 or 2 of them that actually are kind of just looking to overthrow the city and kind of like bring it back to a more peaceful kind of setting. And they kind of explain the information you get, especially with the natural 20. The mayor of this place actually isn't really that bad of a guy. He's not really the one that's doing it. It's his assistant that is the one that is trying to pull strings and make this a more human town. The mayor is kind of doing his best to prevent that, but obviously failing. They're both kind of older gentlemen, but he tells you about how, and this might be something to keep note of, it was about 3 weeks ago when this assistant came in, so he's very, very new. And this assistant, he is a diplomat. He has a silver tongue and knows how to work politics. The mayor is a little inexperienced in that. The town used to be more of a peaceful setting, like this group is looking to have. So he's never really had to deal with much conflict before. And so with this assistant stepping in, the mayor has kind of like shied away from it and let him kind of take control. However, the mayor is definitely, right now, is in distress because his daughter has actually been kidnapped. And he's kind of focusing more on resources and people to help him with that. And kind of deciding to deal with the city problem once he gets his daughter back.
Well, I know what we have to do.
Kill the assistant.
Oh, okay.
I mean, better safe than sorry.
I mean, to be fair, that was my first thought.
Gonna go around. Also say the one guy that sticks out, the lion tabaxi.
It's okay. Just out of curiosity, from my own knowledge, is he a tabaxi looks like a lion, or is he a leonin?
He looks like a lion. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you. I'll definitely say it's definitely, you get the feeling it's not a tabaxi. That's what I'll say.
Okay,
It's definitely it's a different race, especially due to the fact that again he has two left hands. His right hand completely backwards. His thumb is on the other side. And even though he's a little intimidating, he's kind of got like this harder voice. He's quite friendly. He actually tells you that he's looking for a friend of his, or not friend. It's actually his brother. He's not in this city. He's currently passing through. His brother, however, is in Prime somewhere. He's looking for a man named Raquil. Raquil.
Raquuel?
Yeah. Yeah, Raquil. Raquil. Man, I guess he would share it too. He tells you that Raquil is, he's a bit elusive. He does have an alternate persona. He likes to go by the name of Rocky in his persona.
What? Wait a second!
Yeah!
Bees?
Rocky is missing a thumb, the other guy's
Yeah,
wrong hand.
B is gonna ask if his brother is missing a thumb.
He thinks on it. Not unless it was recently, no. It should look just like mine. Kind of holds up his right hand and wiggles his out of place thumb.
Are we sure Rocky is who he says he is?
Are we
Man said he knew magic. Is there any way he's using the same thing fucking B is using?
He might.
Rocky!
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Janin. He holds out his hand.
Oh, B. And I hold out my hand.
It's a pleasure to meet you, B.
Pleasure.
You see his eyes kind of flash over. You're very similar to me, my brother, even. You got some illusion magic going on.
Oh, well,
Liar!
this isn't really... well, yeah, it's a long story.
No. that's all right.
Yeah. I don't, this isn't, I don't really like this. This feels weird. I'm actually a goblin, you know, this. And he's kind of like waving his hands up and down like it's kind of icky, you know what I mean?
No, I get it. Goblins have a bad reputation. We do as well.
See, that I'm not, everyone said, I don't know much about the goblins here. Everyone says they have a bad reputation. From where I come from, we're pretty good.
He kind of eyeballs you. Where are you from? If not the material plane.
Oh, well, I kind of got lost while I was exploring the woods in the Fae, and then I kind of came here. So I'm technically from the Fae.
Oh, a Fae creature. That makes sense. Are you looking to go back?
I've been trying to. I kind of. Yes and no. I technically have about 2 years before I have to be back for sure, but I still want to find a way back before then.
Well, certainly, me or my brother, we could send you back very easily.
Send you back in a casket.
We have magic at our disposal. We're much similar than you think, actually. I'm also not from this plane.
Mind if I ask which one you're from?
Let me double double check, make sure I don't get it wrong. He is from. He's in here. Where are they really? Alright. I'm from the Abyss.
Huh. Never met anyone from there.
Yeah, well, it's not a very fun place. I wouldn't recommend it. Unless you're just looking to pick a fight. I am, unfortunately, I am a demon. So I get a bad reputation when people figure out who I truly am.
Oh, so you're also using... I'm not... I don't actually know magic, so I'm assuming because of that you're using magic to a thing. I'm not entirely sure how demons really look, so...
Oh, there's many different ones. I guess I'm more of the better looking ones. He kind of boasts a little bit.
Be just straight up, so that's your natural form then.
Yes, this right here, yes.
Okay.
We are referred to as Rakshasas.
B is not going to remember that.
I put in character art what they look like.
Ooh.
Oh, pretty.
Tiger Man.
So not a Leonin.
Interesting.
But yes, we have magic at our disposal. More commonly, we can disguise ourselves. We can detect magic. We could detect thoughts, even. And like I said, I could send you. I do have access to plane shift, as well as some invisibilities, suggestions. You know, you name it. We're a very persuasive, manipulative bunch.
Fair enough. I would love to go back. However, I think this takes precedent at the moment.
Oh, of course, of course. It was nice to meet you, B.
Nice to meet you too, Jan. And then B's... Before B leaves, like, he's gonna get up to leave, but then, like, he remembers something. It's like, okay, I have to ask. Your brother, can you describe him?
He should look very similar to me.
You also said you use illusion magic, so it doesn't really help me.
Yes, he may be under disguise. He racks his brain for a second. His persona, or whatever. I believe he did have the nickname Rocky. He always loved that name. I think he took on the appearance of a half-orc.
I don't remember what Rocky looks like.
He is a half-orc. He's a half-orc.
Yeah.
Can't confirm he has half work.
Okay. Okay, and then once he hears that, B's gonna sit back down. And he's like, okay. He's gonna purse his lips and clasp his hands together and put it on on his head, on his mouth, like thinking. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I was like, I think I've met him.
Have you now?
How long has he been gone?
Thanks to himself. It may have been about a year now. 2 years.
So
I've only just recently started searching for him.
Did we ever get information on how long Rocky has been in there?
You have not.
I don't think so.
But he said he was an adventurer beforehand, right?
Yes.
But we also don't know why his brother's looking for him. Like, he could be
That's true.
trying to kill him.
I was gonna say, my argument is that Rocky's hand might not have been an accident. Did Rocky ever disclose like how his hand actually got fucked up?
Nope.
We never
Nobody
asked.
Nobody
We
else
never
did.
asked.
That could 100% be self-inflicted just to hide.
I mean, he could also.
It's a very obvious
It could be
identifier.
an illusion.
It could also
It could
be
just
an illusion.
to hide his left-handedness.
Yeah, because he did mention they do have disguised self at their disposal. Chances are his thumb is there. The illusion is just making it look like he's missing a thumb.
I don't know. I think I don't like the feeling of this.
I did mention many times, or I did mention before, I think you even picked it up on it, Amara. I think you were the one that noticed it. I said that his thumb was missing, but he had no issues grabbing stuff and like.
You know,
moving
ironically, that
stuff
was
with his-
something I was just about to say. I'm like, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure Ace said he had like no issues with
Yeah,
it.
no, he had no issues with the missing thumb.
Interesting.
Because that was another thing that was sitting with me as well.
Oh my God, Mal, yeah.
So he hiding.
That also
makes sense
explains.
now.
I was like,
That explains why
Oh!
That makes sense now.
that explains why
They
devils
were
were attacked.
looking for him.
And they could have
Oh!
been sent by his
Devils
brother.
and demons are natural enemies.
That's so true.
and they don't get along.
Oh, they were devils.
Tavern
You're a
owned by
genius,
demon.
Mal.
I completely forgot that happened.
Me too, until I remembered.
All I have to say while on this journey is make sure you don't get your planes mixed up, my friends.
Yeah. So,
We don't want to start a war.
so I mean, kind of B does want to start a war.
Let's not. Especially between two planes that will 100% kill each other.
So, B, for the sake of it, do you kind of tell him where Rocky is?
I don't know much about demons, so before I explain where I met him, I want to ask, like, why just start and kind of like just prod around and see, like, are they on good terms? Like, if I tell him, will Rocky most likely be deaded?
You'd be dead.
He kind of laughs to himself. I could see where you're coming from. Demons are inherently evil. Me and Rocky or me and Raquel, we are of a different cut. We are not. We've broken away from our evil natures. So no, I do not wish to kill my brother. I simply just want to see him again.
Insight is on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I roll an insight to see how if it's fishing
Yeah.
or not?
Absolutely. 19. This is, you believe this is a brotherly meetup. I mean, it is kind of off-putting. You do know that demons, just from a stereotype, are typically evil.
Oh no, am I racist?
With how welcoming and how nice he is, again, he's just like Rocky. He's kind of intimidating. He sounds kind of mean, but he's really friendly. You get a feeling he's not really out to kill Rocky. He just wants to see him again.
Okay.
It's just kind of the case of like, I haven't seen my sibling in a long time. I just want to see him again. Catch up.
Okay, yeah, since though that's how be yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll tell him.
Okay. He kind of takes in that information, kind of nods. Thank you. I guess I'll be heading that way soon. Probably in the morning.
Well, I was gonna ask. I mean, okay, out of character, are we planning on going back there afterwards? Because we have the penna, we don't have to go south anymore.
Well, I would like to fix things here.
Well, that's what I was gonna say.
So, like, go-
after this.
Oh. Well, see, probably. But I think if you can, maybe convince him to stay here. If he's a demon, he might have demon powers that can help with like fighting.
Well, that's why I'm asking. I was gonna say if we're planning on going back there anyway, I was gonna ask him if he'd want to like help out here first, and then we could just take him.
I mean, we 100% could. To be fair, though, I also think you should write a letter to Rocky.
Well, yeah, but I can't do that. Rocky hasn't sent me anything. I guess he didn't want me my pen pal that long. Because that was Rocky's magic, wasn't it?
Thought it was just
yes,
the
it
birds.
was.
Oh.
It was Rockies. I mean, chances are it was it's probably another pet of Rockies, because you do remember he had a cat.
Yeah, true.
I mean, I might be able to pull a bird out of my ass.
You might want to get that checked out.
Nah, magic.
So, yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like a magician, like.
I was gonna.
I can't confirm I have no flying animals.
Okay, So I explained where he is already out. I'm gonna ask him also, like, if he has magic, why, like, not try to contact him with that?
I currently do not have any magic that can contact him. Like I said, most of our magic is more so deceiving and charming.
Let's see.
The most powerful I have would be plane shift or true seeing.
He can't cast message?
Nope, he doesn't have a message.
Well, okay. I'm just gonna. Okay.
He does have minor illusion.
Well, that would help.
No, it doesn't. But...
I'm just trying to ask him. It's like, well, the plan is after we finish here, we're probably gonna go back there anyway. So, since you're already here, would you mind helping us out? Try to, like, you know. I'm assuming we're gonna try to free these people at some point, but and then you could just come with us.
Check.
Persuasion! Please! Let's fucking go!
Oh my god! All those nat ones are now coming back as nat 20s.
I was about to say, the nat 20s have been bountiful today. If you want something, now's the time to do it.
I'm one persuasive fellow, goddamn.
He got the riz.
He kind of considers it for a moment. Looks around.
Shut up, Mel.
Kind of looks around. Well, I do suppose I have made some friends here. I would like to see them safely leave the city. I am not the strongest fighter, but if need be, I can fight. Of course, if you need help with disguising or going invisible or even flying, I could help with that. I can also charm people. I can even dominate a person.
Whoa.
Illusion magic is kind of something I'm more familiar with. So I can also suggest a suggestion if you're familiar with that spell.
Mm.
I think the illusion magic would help a lot, especially since, you know...
I have, well, disguise itself only affects me, but I do have major image.
Guys, I think we have a plan in the works.
Oh.
I think we just found the solution to our problem.
And of course, if you need help seeing through illusions or spotting invisible, I can help with that too.
Awesome. Okay, well, let me go talk to my friends, because I doubt we're not gonna be here long. I feel like we want to get this done pretty fast. So,
He nods.
okay.
And that just kind of goes back to kind of lounging there.
Thank you very
Alright.
much.
All right. Before we get too much further, we'll go ahead and take a short break there. 10, 15 minutes. Do what you need to do. All right. You got Janine on your side. So assuming that everyone is back and ready, we'll go ahead and get back into it. Turn the ambience off. Alright. Before I forget, I can't turn it off there. Alright, for the sake of it, we're actually going to hop over to Vale and Miss Eris.
Oh boy.
It is the two of you. You guys took a much more disgusting route. The other group. I will say, as you manage to find it, it's a little bit of some effort to get in, but nothing you guys can't handle. Just kind of slip in. I will say, Vale, roll me a D100, because this might decide whether you actually go in or not.
Okay. 67.
Okay. You come up, and there's actually, it is gated off. There's like bars that seem to kind of lock off the inside of the sewers. Fortunately, though, as you kind of come up and inspect it and mess with it, it is open. It just kind of swings open. You both can already tell, like, as you come up to this gate, like, it stinks. This place smells bad.
Great.
And you're
See, now-
sure you want to do this?
Seems like a good idea to me.
I mean, listen, I'm just gonna follow wherever you go. But just saying, no shame in bailing. Come on.
So, what, you just want to leave our friends in there and stand and wait? They already think we're going in here. What if they look for us?
Okay, but here's a counterpoint. How are they going to, like, tell us that they're, like, done with their business? Are we just gonna be stuck in the sewers forever?
Well, once it's nighttime, I'm just gonna leave anyway. Like, get out of the sewer. There must be manholes in there, right?
Okay, hold on. I think the place would still be teeming with people even at night. I'm sure. That's a pretty sizable town.
Yeah, but humans don't have dark vision.
Yeah, that doesn't mean they're blind.
They're blind enough.
There's still, like, things like porch lights and street lights that would, illuminate.
It's true.
We would not be invisible.
Can I put out torches with Eldritch Blast?
There are no torches.
You would make even more of a scene.
There are no torches. See? We're fine.
Well, they're not lit, I should say.
No lit torches.
Not
It's dark
currently.
out. It's fine. It's fine.
I hate this, but okay, I'll follow you. And if we get into trouble, I'm blaming you.
I also hate it because Jeff knows that there's no reason to go in the sewer. But Vale has no idea. So this is very rough. I guess we go into the sewer. Wait, do you have dark vision? You don't have dark vision, do you?
No, I don't.
Eris fixing to get eaten by a sewer rat or something.
Alright, so you guys press forward and in. Making your way down through the sewers. You eventually get hit with a couple of twists and turns. I suppose it doesn't really matter which direction you guys take, because you're eventually just gonna, because you don't really have anything to follow. You kind of press in. Eventually, for the sake of it, go ahead, both of y'all, roll me a perception check.
Oh god.
Where is my perception button?
Wait, how can I perceive anything? Is it dark in here?
It's sound-based. It's gonna be sound-based.
Okay.
That's not terrible. At least
Also,
you hear
it's not
something.
it's not dark enough yet that you can't see, Eris.
Yeah, that's like grates and stuff, probably, right?
Yeah, it's like we're looking at more dim.
Alright.
All right. Eris, you guys are walking down. You actually have to. You end up stopping Beau for a second. You kind of sit in silence for a moment. Takes a moment. Beau. You don't hear it at first, but when Eris points it out, you start to hear it. You can hear there's talking. There are people down here.
What are they speaking common?
No, they are not.
What are they speaking?
What do you know?
I know Celestial, Common, Draconic, and Infernal.
They are speaking in
Common and Sylvan.
Wait, don't like fiends speak Infernal? Are those demons? No, the Abyss are demons. So that means...
Yeah, that would be Abyssal. Yeah, Inferno is devils.
Great. Great.
Well,
Do you speak that?
no. I have no idea what they're saying.
Can I hear what they're saying?
Yeah, do you speak Inferno?
I do.
You'd have to get a little closer, and it would require a stealth check.
Eris, what do you think I should do?
Well, how good are you at stealth?
I have a +3.
Listen, I seem to recall that you're a rather clumsy person. And if these people aren't friendly, then that would suck. Well, you are a tiefling, so they might see you as...
But aren't tieflings
so bad.
the opposite of devils?
No, they are half devil.
Oh, I'm half devil. It should be fine, right? Probably.
Well, I would still sneak if I were you.
Actually, like, how big are these grates that are above us right now?
Oh, there's just not any grates.
Oh. Are there any manholes in our vicinity?
Yeah, there's a couple, yeah.
So if we really needed to run out into the streets, we could?
Yeah, absolutely, because, yeah, there's a little, like, barred ladder that leads up to it.
Okay, cool.
Also-
Running in the streets would be pretty bold.
Also, I made an oopsie. I'm pretty sure I read it wrong, because Foundry and other stuff keeps labeling it as fiend. Rakshasas are devils. That's my bad. They weren't demons.
Oh, okay.
So that was my bad.
Also, it could be like fighting clans of devils, though, right? Like
Yeah. So, if you wrote that down anywhere, scribble that up, put devil. I just read them wrong.
So, but I'm still part devil, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And yes, they're speaking Inferno. Inferno is 100% devil language.
Okay. I will do a stealth check, but be very cautious. And at the moment that I think that they notice me, I am going to like back off and like signal Eris to get out.
Absolutely. Roll me a stealth check. Stealth. It's not a very big DC.
It's not terrible.
Okay, 15. I will say it seems like you succeed. You kind of sneak forward a little bit, and then you eventually get to the point where you can peer around this corner. You actually see an interesting sight.
Uh-oh.
There's two figures that are talking. And here is the deal. The first one, the more noticeable of the two, appears to be... it is an armored up woman. She appears to have... she has this, like, long sword at her hilt. It is a flaming longsword. That flames seem to kind of lick up and down the blade. And and she appears to be in a set of kind of plate armor that seems to have skulls engraved into it, all over it.
Powerful.
Yeah, the shoulder the shoulder pads, the greaves, the gauntlets, all over. She appears to also have kind of like leather strappings that come down from her belt, just an assortment, and they seem to be in red and white. She has this kind of like metallic like band that goes across her forehead. And she kind of has this long black silky hair and a set of big black wings on her back. I'll put it in character art.
Is she a tiefling?
No, she looks like that.
Well, that's terrifying.
The other figure appears to be a cloaked. You can't really make his back. Their back is turned to you. Kind of wears a black cloak. You can see remnants of kind of like long, stringy hair. But the thing that catches your attention the most about them is this aura that comes off of him. I've never seen it off of anyone before. It's not an aura of magic per se. It's like almost like a soul aura. And it's so eerily familiar as you stare at it, and then it kind of hits you. The same sensations that you guys have been getting. The blue flashes, teals. This is similar to it. You can see the aura of power.
I found a fucking god in the fucking sewers.
It's not a god. It's an elemental.
Oh, that's still terrifying.
Oh.
And as far as you can tell, it appears to be masculine. A more masculine voice as they speak. And Eris, for your sake, it's like very kind of guttural speaking. Like strange. Unless you speak Infernal too, which I don't think you do you?
I do not. I only speak 2 languages.
So yeah, it's like a very strange, like harsh, like syllables and like guttural language. It sounds like they're almost just kind of like, it sounds like they're trying to hock a loogie. But Vale, you do understand them. They are talking back and forth. They appear to be talking about an attack. They're essentially, this elemental is cutting a deal with this lady, and they are actually going to have an attack on this town. There's going to be beings of like hellspawn, fire, that are going to be spawned up in city streets and pretty much are going to lay waste to this town, or at least as much as they can. The lady kind of agreeing with him as she holds up her supposed end of the bargain, and she actually tells this figure that she actually managed to find a couple of fire giants that are in on it. They're going to help out with this attack.
Is the male like fiery?
No.
No, okay.
And she, talking back to him, she explains that she's grabbed a lot of, that's the only creatures that came off the material plane. The rest of them came from the plane of fire. So we're looking at like, there are fire elementals. She actually describes what appears to be an Azir. Some magmans, lots of magmans. A few nightmares. Let me double check. Where is it? Here it is. I think that's it. Yeah, magmans. Azirs, some nightmares, fire elementals, and the fire giants. It's basically going to be a sizable group of them. And the orders, and they kind of go over it. The orders that they're pretty much are going to be given is, kill anybody you see, slaughter anybody you see, and just lay waste, burn the buildings down, cause essentially as much damage as you can.
So, because it's Vale that's hearing this, and not somebody used to, this world, Eris, what you see on Vale's face as he's listening to this stuff is absolute terror. Like, more scared than he was when he almost died. I think you said something.
This is like...
It's like, you big baby.
What is it? What is it?
They do finish talking up though, and once they finish, the lady kind of nods them off, and just like in a wisp of fire, her whole body disappears. She kind of...
Does the other guy stay there?
The other guy, he sits there for a moment. He seems to check something. He pulls something out of his satchel. Check it, kind of writes a few things down, and then puts it back in before he starts to walk off, thankfully away from your direction.
Okay. Did they say like a timeline for this stuff happening?
Yeah, actually, it's gonna be within the next 5 days.
Great. Awesome. So I'm just gonna like motion to Eris to like back off and like back up towards like the nearest exit, and then once I feel like we're out of like danger, I'm going to tell her everything that I heard, like everything.
Okay. Eris, you are aware of everything that was discussed.
Okay. Well, see, now I just have questions. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
They said their orders were to kill anybody.
Anybody.
Like everybody and anybody.
Yeah,
Is that what they said?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that's probably a bad thing.
And we have...
Essentially, they're going to burn the city to a crisp, more or less. Building and people alike.
So... Oh god, what do we even do? I mean, we obviously need to get, our allies out of there. But... what about the rest of the people? The people that are, a little bit racist. I
mean, I think they might change their ways or see the error of their ways if, a bunch of non-humans save their lives.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Also, I wouldn't be so sure that a bunch of non-humans can stand up to an army of that size.
Well, there must be something we can do, someone we can call. What about Ramira?
I don't think we have enough time. I mean, did you get a timeline for when this attack is being planned?
In the next 5 days.
Next 5 days. I don't think we'd have time to go to Chilmund and back.
Actually, you could. It would only take 2 days to go to Chilmund and back.
Oh, man. Well...
But that
okay, question.
Communication magic.
That's for if you were to travel. Also, potentially a letter. It could be longer for a letter, though. Just depends.
It's just, this is not, I mean, like, here's another thing. Ormera probably doesn't like us right now because we kind of just abandoned her.
Yeah, but we could explain ourselves.
We don't have much to explain. We quite literally just betrayed her.
But she seems like somebody who would be wanting to defend, people.
true enough, but we don't know if she even, I mean, she might have her own issues to deal with, you know?
Maybe. But
So
what
then-
other choice do we have other than just trying to get everybody out of here before something happens? And if they notice that we're trying to do such a thing, what if they just attack on the spot? They definitely got informants watching the town.
That's
They mentioned
true.
fire giants. I don't know about you. I'm pretty okay with fire, but everybody else gonna get a little toasty.
Yeah, I'm not okay with fire. I don't really have much to do with against it either.
So, Chili, what time of day is it outside right now?
It's still about 4 or 5.
Can I like barely lift up the manhole and like look outside?
I'm gonna climb up and lift the manhole.
You like very barely.
Sure. What are you looking for?
How many people are around? Are we in an alleyway? Are we in the middle of the street?
Roll me a D100 for that.
Okay,
Oh, Jesus.
that's a 56.
You climb up it. Take a moment. Kind of lift it up. You're in what appears to be, as you lift it up and look around, appears to be kind of an off street. There's still people, but it's not super busy.
Okay, I'm gonna like look at Eris and be like, should we go out this way? Like, what should we do? We have to tell our friends. Like, we don't know where they are. Like, this is just not a good situation. I'm happy we came down here to get this information, but I don't know how to act on it.
See, I'm kind of in the same boat as you right now. I've never been good at this stuff.
Can I, I know like I can't lift it up open all the way, but can I see anybody that has that symbol on them, or if they have or any buildings with that symbol that I could watch for somebody to walk into or something?
Sure, roll me a perception check.
Perception, please help me. Please, perception. That's not good at all. Shit.
Oh man. No, you don't pick anything up.
But I do see people, right?
Yes, you do. You can see, like, you listen to it just enough where it doesn't draw too much attention. But yeah, you can see, you can't see them well, but you can hear and see, like feet just kind of like stepping by.
Okay, I have a new idea. Hear me out of character, guys. What if I cast message on a random person? They won't be able to know.
You're gonna try to trick them into
Awful
thinking you're
idea.
a god.
No. They won't know where I am, but I can get the feeling for if they know anything.
The worst comes to worst, you send them into a tizzy because they don't.
Yeah.
And then they alert everybody.
Yeah, well, it'll just make people look for us. We can get out of
That's
the
exactly
city.
what we don't want, because they're gonna search like every abandoned building and shit. So, awful idea.
Yeah, I think you could message a random person and tell them about the devil invasion.
It's true. All right, I'm going to choose like a commoner, not a higher up person, because apparently, like we think that most humans are against what this guy is trying to like push. Well, out of character, of course, because doesn't know that. But so I'm gonna just choose a person.
Okay.
And I'm going to, because I can cast it on them without seeing them, right? I just have to know where they are.
You have to see. Oh no, yeah, no, you're right.
They have to be
'Cause
100. Yeah, it's
They can
120
go
feet.
around corners and stuff.
Yeah.
Sure.
So,
Roll me another D100 real quick.
okay.
Oh,
Lucky number 7.
Jesus.
wow, isn't that interesting?
God damn it. Scared.
It's gonna be the fucking guy who's in charge of killing everybody.
Okay, so what are you saying? You're picking out a random person?
Yeah, picking out a random person, but one that doesn't look noble.
Yeah,
Specifically.
absolutely.
And I'm just gonna say, hey. Well, also like Vale's, and the way that Vale's going to accidentally do this because he doesn't know that he does this. He's just gonna be like, I wish there was some way I could tell them. I wish, and then he's just gonna manifest it because he's Vale.
Here you go.
Yeah, pretty much. So he's just gonna say, listen, I can't tell you how I know this, or I can't give you too much detail right now. There are going to be a band of devils, fire giants, an elemental involved. They're planning to attack the city, the town, and destroy it completely within the next 5 days.
Okay.
Can't wait for that.
And also, could I also be like, is there anything you can tell me about somewhere I can go to speak to somebody that would be willing to help, that wouldn't just not believe me, or something like that, like I'm trying to initiate a response here from them.
Absolutely. Now, mind you, message is physically talking. It's not telepathy.
Yeah.
So here's your DCs here for your D100.
Okay.
50 or higher was somebody you didn't want to be talking to. Bad person. Racist.
No, not a racist.
50 or lower was a good person, part of the resistance. But there was also a smaller DC of 10 or lower. As you pick out an individual, shoot the message to him. You're a bit surprised as he kind of he's a bit surprised. He kind of looks around for a moment. My friend Vale, you have messaged a Kinku.
Thank God.
Oh my god!
You're joking.
No way! No way!
Wait, oh my God, I fucking found your friend.
Oh my gosh!
A 10 or a lower, you would have been messaging reprise.
Surprise, I'm here.
He looks around surprisingly, and in response, you get a few little kind of clicks and kind of bird sounds. And you can hear the mimicry. He tells you to follow him before he ducks away to another way.
I'm gonna climb out as fast as I can and motion to Eris to follow me.
Undisguised?
We go.
I'm pulling up my hood. I'm like jacking
Oh my
overhead.
god!
I got no disguises. I'm just gonna have to book it.
Just just take your jacket off and put it over your head.
Okay, sure.
We're in an alleyway. How am I supposed to follow him otherwise?
Well, Vale, you could more get away with it. Eris is the problem.
Wait 1 second. Let me see what I was before we walk out of here. Hold on. Let me see what I got here. Oh goodness, that's not helpful.
I have nothing.
Can't you just like put your coat around your legs and like untie your hair?
Then I'd still have my horns.
That's why I said to untie your hair, just like floof it up a bit.
My hair is not thick enough to grow horns.
I could always remove them.
What?
Also, Beau, Unless you say otherwise, character art. This will be for Reprise.
I love
So
him.
cute. That's perfect.
Let me see that.
Okay.
Let me see.
It's in Discord.
Oh.
Okay. So I know where he went, right?
Yes, you saw
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna message him again and be like, wait. We're stuck in the sewer. We're like right here underneath this manhole. I can kind of pass, but my friend is half goat. How are we supposed to follow you?
He
Cannot respond.
takes a moment. Eventually, he doesn't respond, but he does seem to poke his head back out. He kind of comes back. Seems to kind of curiously look around. He stays kind of hidden. He kind of scans around and eventually seems to spot you. Kind of takes his little kind of talent, holds it up as in like a wait gesture.
Okay, he told us to wait. I'm just gonna message back to him and be like, okay, I will wait on your response.
Few minutes, or waits a bit. Turns into a couple of minutes. Till eventually you see him do another double take, and he quickly gestures for you to come.
All right, let's go, quick! He's asking us to go, and we're
I
busting out
go.
of that manhole.
Okay.
We
For a
stink
second.
still.
For the sake of it, both y'all roll me a stealth at advantage. Eris, that'll make yours normal.
Advantage.
Yes. Yours just becomes a normal roll, Eris.
That's terrible.
Well,
I mean,
Oh my god.
Oh wait, that was an advantage. Do I just roll another one?
yes.
Sorry, I forgot
roll
to
another.
shift. That's terrible. Let's go with 12, please.
okay, cool. We are so stealthy.
We're not stealthy.
You quickly get up, kind of close the lid. It seems he waited for a moment when the streets were mostly empty. There are a couple people. Fortunately, they seem to be more kind of talking to each other and kind of waiting around. Your biggest threat is just it seems to be a human that is kind of sitting on the stairs, just kind of, he appears to be waiting or something. Unfortunately, due to the distance and him being a commoner, you are not spotted.
Thank the
As
gods.
you quickly, now mind you, heads may turn as they hear like the little manhole kind of clatter, but at that point you guys kind of scurry off behind into the alleyway. It may draw some attention, but nothing that you guys can't stay away from.
Nice.
Alright. You jump back and you're both greeted to this tiny Tinku. I'd say he's like about he's like 2.5 foot tall. He's just a tiny little guy.
Do I know that her friend was a kinku?
Yeah, I mean his sister was a Kinku.
Oh, that's kind of... I guess I probably would. Alright. Does he say anything?
No.
Okay.
He kind of looks around and gestures for you again and starts to walk further down the alley.
As we're walking, I'm just gonna talk really quietly. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, you're one of those bird people. You wouldn't happen to have a sister,
Oh my god.
would you?"
Oh, don't
your name-
tell him.
No, I'm not gonna tell him. Bale's not that stupid. I'm not. What's I'm gonna call it? I'm not the Owlin at the moment.
So got your own character's name.
Kind of wait until you get kind of around a corner.
Okay.
But as he rounds that corner, he looks back to you and kind of nods, like very quickly.
So, are you? What was your name? Reprise?
He nods, and this time, as he speaks up, you can hear, actually, same exact voice as Coco's at Reprise. He repeats.
Oh, you're Beau's friend. We've been looking for you. Well, kind of looking for you. We know about the state of this town. Can you bring us to the Resistance? We think that's where our friends might be.
He kind of blinks in surprise, and you can see, as you're now like deeper in, he actually, he kind of looks at you with surprise. And then he kind of nods again very, very, very quickly, very furiously, and then starts to kind of, you see, he starts to kind of like throw his hands around, and he starts to just sing. That female that Beau disguised as sounds exactly like her.
Damn. What's he singing?
It seems to just be a song.
Okay.
It's nothing with major significance.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, he just seems to mimic a song that he heard from Beau.
Oh. Yeah, I'm so sorry to have randomly messaged you like that, or spoken. I don't know what I did. Anyway, this is not good. I know the whole, like, racist town thing, it wasn't good already, but now we have a bigger problem.
He looks at you curiously.
The devils plan to invade, and kill literally everybody. They were there was one talking to a literal elemental in the sewers. The devil was tall with black wings, had a sword, was kind of flamey.
You see his brow kind of furrows, worry kind of seeps into his face. Eventually, he kind of steps up to you, kind of grabs you by the wrist, and starts to like try and pull you along quicker and quicker.
I'm matching his pace. I'll even float in the air a little bit if it helps him pull me faster.
He pulls you along. Eris, I assume you follow.
Mm-hmm.
As you quickly scurry down the alleyway, you round a corner, and eventually he kind of stops. There's actually what appears to be like a basement kind of door, like cellar.
Mm-hmm.
Comes up to it, kind of looks around a couple times, and he does the knock 2 times. Waits kind of a few minutes, 3 more times.
I would like to remember that specifically.
It takes a moment, but eventually you can hear like what sounds like chains being kind of like undone. Then a lock pops out of place. Eventually the door swings up when you see like a big, burlier, like a bigger, burlier guy, kind of like balding at the head, kind of got like a big, bushy like mustache / beard. Kind of swings the door open. It's like, oh, surprise! Hey, come on in. Oh, we got friends. Oh. Kind of looks around real quickly. Oh, quickly, come in.
We go inside. I go inside.
Okay.
I'm going inside. Are you kidding me?
Well, I didn't want to answer for you.
Kind of dip in.
This is Krausen, imagine.
Alright. Kind of dip in as the burly man brings you kind of down a set of stairs, and you're kind of introduced to what appears to be, it's like a big lounge. It's almost comparable to like a think of like a luxurious, like almost like gambling floor, but a little bit more worn down than that. The place has definitely been abandoned for a while before these guys came into it. And similar to what Beau and Amira had saw, you definitely see this wide variety of different races that seem to be kind of like chatting, conversing. They're actually, some of them are drinking, a couple are eating. As they bring you down, or as you're brought down, eventually the big burly man looks to you and Eris. It's like, welcome. You guys must be new here. I haven't seen your faces around.
It's a long story. But yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause, 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 yeah. Nice to meet you all.
No, pleasure is mine. Please make yourself at home here. If you need anything to eat or drink, just let me know. We could fetch you up something real quick. Are you friends of Reprises?
We are more acquaintances. We know a friend of his.
Yeah, at that point, like Reprise is already like jumping up and like pulling on his pant leg, trying to get the guy's attention. He kind of like looks down, and you can hear at this point he like points to you, Vale, and he actually mimics perfectly your voice as you were talking about Beau. And then it goes back to mimicking the songs that he heard, starts singing again, kind of doing this little dance where he's like throwing his arms up around and kind of like spinning in a circle. He's very clearly a big fan of Beau's.
Aw, it's so sweet.
Beau's just got fans all over.
He kind of looks back to you guys. Oh, are you a friend of Beau's?
Yes, exactly.
I'm not sure. Okay, fine. We're friends.
I see. I don't really know him, but this little guy sure does talk a lot about him.
That's so cute!
I'm sorry, but we're kind of in a little bit of a hurry. Thank you so much for your hospitality and everything. Is there a leader of the Resistance? Or we're looking for our friends. They came in through the front gate disguised as humans. We think they might be with a group of the Resistance by now, hopefully, as well.
Oh, a leader. Yeah, well, of course, you're looking at him. He gestures at Reprise.
Oh,
Oh, that's adorable.
I love this so much.
He stops dancing, looks back to you, Vale, starts nodding again.
Well, that's awesome. How are we going to deal with the devils that are planning to attack the town and kill everybody?
Excuse me? Kind of looks to
you. So we came in through the sewers. There was an elemental speaking to this demon lady with, like, actually it was like, she had feathery wings. I assume devils would have. Anyway, in the next 5 days, they plan to send like a literal armada of fire demon things to attack you guys. I'm kind of new to this plane, kinda ish. I'm not super sure what everything is, but
They're planning on attacking the entire town.
Like everybody, not just the Resistance.
Indiscriminately.
Like kill anybody they see, is what they said specifically. And there's an elemental working with them.
I see. Well, that is certainly not ideal. As if we had enough problems already.
You're telling me.
He kind of strokes his beard for a second. Well, we had plans of our own, but not for this invasion or whatever, but different plans. It seems that kind of looks down to Reprise, who also seems to be now kind of more into that. Maybe it would be better to evacuate whoever we can find.
But what about all the humans that aren't with the other people who are bad? Surely there has to be other good people.
At first, Reprise is like kind of angry. You hear him kind of like he like snaps at it and like makes this kind of like angry gesture. But then kind of takes in what you're saying. The bigger gentleman. It might be a risk we have to take. I don't know. We might not be able to save everybody. You said how many days?
They said within 5, so that could be tomorrow for all I know, depending.
Damn. Well, if it's tomorrow, there's not a lot we can do. We can get what we can out, but a majority of our group will still be in here.
Do you have a way to send a message to a specific person or a neighboring town?
Not particularly, no. I mean, we could send a letter, but that'll take days.
Damn. Out of character, if B was here and he knew this, I'd be hoping that he would use his little earring friend. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge for later. Sorry to bring such bad news to you guys. We came to try and, first of all, find Reprise and then do what we can to help save your town from tyranny and racism and all of that jazz.
Reprise looks at you kind of curiously. Kind of wondering why you're looking for him?
Did he ask me specifically why I was looking for him?
I mean, he's kind of giving you that look.
Oh no.
We met Coco. She wanted to make sure that Reprise was safe.
Reprise is taken aback.
Vale's a little, like, visibly upset.
But you can hear Reprise as he starts to mimic again. Speaking to you, Vale and Eris. You hear... Because again, he can't only mimic just voices, sounds too. You hear what is very similar to clanking armor. You hear men starting to shout as he mimics it, yelling that they're over there, catch them, stop them before they get to the wall. And there's kind of a moment where unmistakably is Coco formulating a plan, kind of tells Reprise to kind of split off. That she's going to kind of divert them. She thinks it's more important for Reprise to get back to the group. Obviously, Reprise doesn't want to, but you can see, or you can hear, as Reprise kind of scurries off. He kind of mimics the sound of Coco kind of jumping out and kind of screaming a bit. Kind of grabbing attention before you can hear kind of this guttural sound, unmistakably the sound of a creature being stabbed or struck, shot, something of the sort. Before a sound kind of cuts out, kind of stops. The prize starting to kind of tear up a little bit.
So he's kind of asking if she's okay, or like...
Well, okay, we met Coco's ghost. Actually, there was a song she was writing, and Beau helped her finish it. Then she passed on.
If he keeps crying, Vale is going to try and sing that song to him. Luckily, he is a charismatic boy. But he may do a bad job. But if he keeps crying, if this tiny bird boy keeps crying, it is going to be very sad, and Vale will not be able to help himself.
He definitely tears up a bit, but you see he kind of takes his right arm and kind of like uses his forearm and arm to kind of like wipe away the tears before bringing himself kind of back, kind of regaining his composure. And speaks to you guys again. Again, in the voice of Coco. Listen, Reprise. You gotta be strong for these people. You gotta be strong for yourself. He seems to kind of like huff his chest a bit.
You have a good sister. She'll always be with you.
He's nodding to that.
Anyway, Beau helped her finish the song, and then she begged us to come and help you. We didn't even know you were here until she told us. And then Beau didn't even know that she was your sister before that point. Naturally, we had to come and try.
He seems to just kind of take in that information. He's definitely excited to hear that Beau is at least here.
Well, knowing how cunning our friends are, they're probably with... hopefully there's another building with resistance in it and not just this one.
Oh,
Is there some kind of pathway between them?
the man kind of speaks up. Oh, yeah, I mean, there's plenty. A couple of them have pathways, but not all of them. Sometimes we like to use... sometimes we use abandoned buildings, and sometimes we will sneak into basements of people that are willing to help us out.
If you guys could get word to your other branches and let them know that we're looking for our friends, maybe we could do something to contact somebody that could help us against the devils. Help us protect the town and even liberate all non-humans and our supporters.
But, I mean, devils also a problem.
Yeah,
Alright,
well, I mean
well,
from them too.
I mean, as much as a lot of us hate these racist bastards, I don't feel too comfortable with letting the whole city get unquestionably slaughtered. There are a lot of people that want to help us. I would not like to see them killed so violently. We absolutely can get word out to our other branches if you'd like. But we'll still need a plan of possibly evacuation if we can.
Well, we couldn't get out the same way that we came in, the sewers. Although we'd have to be careful and hope that those people didn't show up down there again. The worst comes to worst, we could get into the river and use boats to escape.
They don't have a lot of boats here, unfortunately. They do most of their fishing just off the docks.
Swimming's not out of the option.
No, but it's also not preferred. There are some people that are bigger folks and, armored up. They don't exactly float very easy.
True.
Yeah, Vale.
Sorry, get some wings. Right, Reprise? Kangaroos can fly, right? They can fly.
He doesn't have wings.
Damn.
The closest thing he has is like the feathers that kind of come off of his arms that somewhat resemble wings. But he mostly has like human hands. They're just like talons.
Is it Kenku's whose flight was stolen from them?
Probably. I don't think kinkus can fly. They also were cursed to, they can't speak either. They can only make.
I think Aarakocras can fly.
Aarakocras can fly, yes.
Yeah, Kenku's flight was stolen from them along with their voice and the lore, I think.
Yeah, kinkus are cursed.
Damn it. I don't know that. Vale doesn't know that.
Alright. That being said, Beau, B, and Amira. Maybe not so much B. I think it was Beau and Amira, unless you say otherwise, B. You had some questions for this lady.
I mean, I would have made my way over, but I don't have anything I've done.
Okay. then you could be there too, B. So what did you guys want to ask her? Did she come up?
I wanted to ask if she knew Reprise or Coco. I know the answer now, but Beau doesn't.
You come up and you ask her. She kind of looks at you. Oh, Reprise, yeah. Oh, why? Are you looking for him?
He's my friend, and I was asked by Coco to come and help him.
Oh, yes. That poor, sweet child. Yes, I know him. He's actually the leader of our little group here.
He is?
Oh, yes.
Well, I guess finding him's gonna be easier.
I don't know where he is exactly at the moment, but I'm sure we could probably look around and find him very easily.
I can't wait to see the look on Amira's face when they find Reprise, and we're already there.
Oh, yeah. Just you wait, buddy.
I'd really love to see him again, especially now that I know he's the leader. His sister, Coco,
Yes, I know.
you know?
It's, like I was saying, very, very sad to have that happen.
I got to talk with her ghost, and she gave me a song, and we worked on the ending together, and she wanted me to perform it here.
Oh. Well, certainly. I mean, that might be... Are you sure you want to perform it here, of all places?
I think the people here need to hear it.
I see. Well, I certainly... I'll help in any way I can. But, I would like to keep danger out of the equation. I'm sure you could understand.
Oh, of course. I feel the same way, which is part of why I wanted to talk to Reprise.
Absolutely, yes. Yeah, go ahead. She seems to kind of signal a younger boy. He seems to kind of come over. And she kind of tells him to kind of watch over for her and like kind of take her place as she steps off. You kind of follow her. She seems to kind of step by and eventually talks with like another. It seems to be more of like a guard, like again, like a bigger, burlier man. She kind of double checks with him, and he kind of nods for a moment, and seems to kind of like poke his head out. And well, actually, he steps out because he's human. Steps out for a moment, and then opens the door again. It's like, all right, you're clear. You're clear. She kind of nods. Come on, let's go.
Oh, all of us or just me? Like,
Yeah, all of you. We can get you there. Don't worry.
okay.
No,
What?
Just invisibility.
Oh, yeah, I'll cast invisibility.
Before you leave, though, they do outfit you guys with cloaks and stuff. Kind of give you the basic cloaks that everyone kind of gets to help cover yourself up, if you need it.
Would that work on me?
I mean,
You're the parahuman. They
not so.
probably don't
Yeah,
even know.
you don't really need it so much since you're appearing human right now.
I'm also appearing human.
I mean, yeah, it could work. Like if you wear it on yourself, the illusion will compensate for it.
Okay.
Is there any possibility when I get the cloak that the invisibility also covers the cloak?
Yeah, it does.
Alright, because I was about to say,
as long as you're wearing
invisibility
it.
would be better for hiding,
Yeah.
where the cloak would
Invisibility.
be more of like, hey, invisibility, you need to kind of attack or something. Invisibility
yeah.
wears off.
Well, invisibility takes care of anything that you're wearing. So, or anything you wear or carry. So yeah, the cloak ain't gonna cause you any problems.
Beau, in a moment's notice, you're casting invisibility.
I did.
Okay, you already did.
Yeah.
I cannot wait
Alright,
until
perfect.
you guys get to us. I'm so excited.
Amir's gonna kick your ass.
Okay. So, this lady kind of guides you around. She seems to jump from building to building as you follow along. They have a very intricate way of staying out at sight. They use quite literally everything at their disposal. And you kind of get why, because it's mostly due to the fact that, you know, if they're caught, it's not going to be good. But I'm talking, and they use, like, you know, they take cover, they use all the alleyways. If you need to cross the street, they quite literally go under it. Like, you guys will literally dip into the sewers for a moment, come back up. They will wait until the street is empty before they, you know, even show them, like, before they are even exposed to the street. They sneak in such a way that it's pretty hard to spot them if you're just going down the street. And as she makes a couple stops and some discussions, kind of getting information, eventually, for the sake of which you guys do end up coming out upon this this kind of basement cellar. Same old knock that has been used. As it takes a moment, door swings open. Bigger, burly man kind of gestures. Guys, take a step in. As you kind of come filing in, you do manage to see Vale and Eris, along with Reprise. As they all kind of bring their attention to you, receiving Reprise in very excited fashion, his eyes gleam. Immediately comes running up. Oh, he's just like jumping into you.
Yeah, I'm grabbing him, hug.
Scoop him up and taking like the biggest hug you can give him.
I'm also gonna go back to my normal form when I do that, because we're inside, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Still wearing a dress.
Yeah, yes, he is. It doesn't change your clothes. It just changes appearance.
You scoop him up and he hugs you tightly. And as he does so, like, you can tell he's just so happy to see you. And it's something that you've gotten used to at the time that you gotten to know him. He is it's just ecstatic to see you, and you're used to his mimicry. He can't speak directly, but he starts kind of spouting off the songs that you used to sing to him. He just starts singing and like throwing his hands up, hugging, and you know that when he does that, he's happy to see you.
I'm so happy to see you too. I was so worried when I heard you were here, and you're leading a resistance, and I missed you.
He's quickly nodding at that.
Vale's just standing there all smug, waiting for Amir to make eye contact.
Amir's invisible.
Not seeing Amir anywhere. Oh, good for me.
I would like to just not enough to like do any damage, but just come up to like the backside of Vale and just across the back of his head.
Vale gets smacked in the back of the head.
I know you did this.
Oh.
What happened to being in the sewer?
Oh, you just wait until you find out what else we did. Tell him, Reprise.
Oh, yes, these are my friends, by the way, Reprise. I've been traveling with them for a bit.
I'm gonna assume that slap made me visible.
Yes, it did.
Very upset Amira.
He's kind of nodding along. Surprisingly, I mean, even though it doesn't look like it right now because he's a disguise, but somebody that's actually smaller than B.
Adorable.
He kind of goes around and kind of like bows to you all, kind of like greeting you all.
Yeah.
No easy way to say this, but this town is about to be completely destroyed by devils in 5 days or less. There's an elemental working with them, and we're all dead.
What?
Excuse you? What did you just call me?
Yeah.
What? Why did you say that? What happened?
Well, you see, some people didn't like my idea of going into the sewer, but if I didn't go into the sewer, we wouldn't have found out this information. I stared at Mira.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I explained to them everything because I don't want to say it again.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're all aware of
Wait,
what
but
happened.
B wasn't there. He needs to know the whole story.
You guys are all made aware of the fact that, there's an elemental here that is planning with some sort of devil that they're planning like a mass attack on this town. And essentially the idea of this attack is this town is going to be pretty much, if not destroyed, it is going to have some very irreplaceable damage dealt to it.
So, like, is this a bad time to bring up the fact that I met a demon?
What?
Okay, buddy. Also, it's devil.
It is devil. That was my bad.
Oh, I thought you said the
I did, but I misread it. It was actually devil.
He's a devil in
That doesn't
disguise.
explain why devils attack them.
well,
I mean, it does because there's like clans of devils kind of in fight for power all the time.
True.
Okay. Well, it's still, the statement still stands. With the fixed vocabulary.
Well, not all devils are bad. It could be completely unrelated. I mean, didn't you guys tell me that I was part devil or something?
By technicality, yes.
But these devils are not good.
We should evacuate the town, shouldn't we? He's like looking at Reprise.
Reprise kind of thinking to himself. The bigger burly man kind of speaking up. That's what we were thinking, but it appears that we don't know exactly the day. I mean, like a friend here said, it could happen tomorrow. If that's the case, we could get some people out, but if they attack, I mean, there's not much we could do. It would have to be a every man fends for himself kind of ordeal, you know?
Do any of us have a method of contacting Romera? She seems like she'd have a sizable force and be willing to help with something like this.
Yeah, she'd be willing to help a couple of convicts that ditched her.
We have
You would understand.
We do have information about the person that she was having us look for.
Exactly.
I could even transform into Midnight to show her exactly who she's looking for.
Invaluable information. Not to mention, we'd be saving thousands of people. Most likely thousands.
I didn't really like Chilmon, but she was like taking notes when you mentioned the social whatever.
The justice system. Yeah, no, your plane sucks, dude.
What?
Your plane sucks, dude.
Oh no, yes. I don't know why. I'm tired of getting arrested.
I have a question. At a game, who received the information about the kidnapped daughter?
I did.
It was your group.
B. That was B, yeah.
That was B. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
B, did you share that information, or are you keeping that to yourself?
I mean, when I was talking to Beau earlier, I'm assuming when I was explaining fucking what's his name, that it would have came up.
Yeah. I mean, if you'd like to be, everyone can know it. You know, you can share that information if you'd like. So as long as you don't impose, then yeah, everyone's aware of it.
Yeah, I'm also gonna very state that that it only took 3 weeks for all this to go to shit. So
That's insane.
What if out of character? What if the person who's doing all this, like the secretary or whatever he's called, what if he's in league with the devils and is vying for power over the town and wants all of the magical creatures gone because humans don't have any natural resistances to devils?
Actually, my argument is that he might be a devil himself.
Also possible.
I mean, gaining power this way and all that shit would be an easy way to, like, allow an army in.
You're right.
Also, I did come up with a theory earlier. Well, I say I did. Me and Hal had the same idea. There is a very real possibility that the assistant is the one who kidnapped the mayor's child in order to keep him silenced and to gain power over the town.
Oh, that's a good theory.
It's a real solid theory. Because if you really think about it, that's one way to get an entire town on your side. If there is an absent mayor due to an irrelevant problem, it just makes it easier to overthrow. Not only that, familial ties always hold a lot of edge.
What is the biggest issue with getting everyone out, like, in one day? I know it'd be kind of chaotic, but...
Oh, well, we have people all over the city. I mean, we could certainly start getting them out, but again, if it happens sooner than later, it would be whoever's left would have to fend for themselves. Not to mention the burden of the people that have already escaped, knowing that they left the family they've created.
I want to ask all you magical people something.
Yeah?
Which one of you knows how major illusion works?
Major illusion?
I don't.
I think that's what you said he had, right?
Yeah.
No, he has major image.
Major image. You know what I mean.
It's the same difference.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that powerful. I mean, it's powerful, but it's not that like, it's still an illusion.
It's how you apply it.
Yeah. You have to, like, scare them away.
I was thinking maybe doing some sort of parade.
Well, I was like asking in game because I was gonna bring up that we have what's his face to help us, and he has a bunch of like.
Here's another thing is I'm pretty sure major image cannot be moved.
They can.
It can?
Absolutely can. Yep. Major image makes it.
Is it minor illusion?
Yeah, minor illusion can't move.
Minor illusion can't move.
Major image is a 20-foot cube. Anything that you can make anything appear in that cube as long as it fits in that cube. And the thing is if it will replicate sounds, smells, and even temperatures if it's like, you know, like a fire elemental or something. And if you can actually order it to move around, and if it does move around, it accommodates and it makes it look as if it's naturally moving.
It's like that dragon that Calavar dispelled the very first time.
That is actually the exact same spell that was used for that, yes.
Ace question.
Mm-hmm.
When we were walking throughout the town, did we notice any carriages or anything going through, or wagons?
Oh yeah, there's definitely carriages going around.
And I'm assuming people moved out of the way.
I do it now.
And I'm assuming people moved out of the way.
Yes.
How many people could we fit into a 20-foot cube?
Not a lot.
Well, it would be, let me think, you probably fit about 16, I think, if my math is right.
Okay, hear me out. That's my plan. That's what I'm thinking. Alright? We get Janine. We get as many people at a time into the illusion, right? And have them cast it to look like wagons and shit. And then just walk out the city.
Well, that's not enough people to get out.
Okay, yeah, but
I also don't think walking out of the city is the problem at this point. I think it's the sheer number of people and the fact that we don't want to just save the resistance, we want to save everybody.
See, here's another idea if we want to just evacuate. There are plenty of manholes around, right?
Yeah, well, there's the other
didn't he
problem.
say
That the
they were
fact
in
that
the sewers?
They were in the sewers, and the other problem is that if the guy who's controlling the mayor is like the big bad in this case, then he's gonna have people watching the town. If he notices a lot of people are starting to leave, in which case they'd have to start.
That's what I'm
very
saying, though, is
quickly.
that a lot of these places are hidden. There's a good possibility we can get to a lot of the hidden manholes on the abandoned streets, so he would never know.
Yeah, but
There's-
they would notice an amount of their population missing.
Not
If
they're already hidden. Like that.
Yeah.
How are you going to notice a hidden population?
But then there's the problem of the humans.
Yeah, the commoners who aren't necessarily bad, just.
Also, to be
Someplace.
fair, we would be doing this within a 1 to 2 day period, preferably 2 days.
Reprise, do you want to evacuate everyone, or are you thinking of fighting?
He repeats himself of what he said earlier. The statement that Coco told him. He wants to be strong for his people. However, pretty much, you get the feeling however it needs to be done. He will fight if he needs to. He would like to make sure everyone is safe, though.
Mm-hmm. I think I'd like to avoid fighting just because I don't want anyone to get hurt. And I don't think everyone in here is a fighter.
To be fair, here's another very possible thing we could do. If we don't want to evacuate everybody because we don't have enough time, then here's the other thing, is trying to get the mayor to take back over. It is easier to unite a town once the mayor has taken back over and the racist assistant is no longer in control.
But in a day?
Well, isn't the mayor looking for a child?
Yes, but we don't know where this child could be. Not yet, anyway.
Then that's why we look. You forget my job is best at looking.
I guess that's true.
But
And I'm sure I'm not the only one with my talents.
even with the rest, even if the town is united again, I don't know if they'd stand a chance against fire giants and an elemental.
Not entirely, no. But it would give us a lot better odds. In comparison to thousands dying, we'd only lose a couple hundred. The numbers would be significantly less.
Here's evacuating everyone. It's really difficult to get all of these people that are hiding and evacuating them in mass numbers if they can't walk outside, like without possibly getting killed in the streets.
That's why we would have to do it at night.
Exactly, but I mean, we need to evacuate the humans too. So what happens when we evacuate everyone to one common place? Do they just start attacking each other?
Why don't we just, instead of doing a bunch of separate plans, why don't we just do a larger one?
Mm-hmm,
and
that's what I was
steps?
thinking. Somehow getting them to...
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Leave all of the fighters till the end, right? Because worst case scenario, we could use them.
That's
Right.
fair.
I still think one of the better options to at least start the evacuation is all the non-fighters and all of the like kids and all that shit, especially of like the hidden people, I guess. Get them all out as much as we can, and we could use Janine for that, to get most of the non-fighters out. it'll take more than one trip probably, but it'd still be easier than figuring it that way.
I was thinking of a way to get, like, a mass amount of people out all at once, maybe without even panicking them. What if we did some sort of, like, parade?
Not everyone would partake in that.
Well, no, not everyone, but I'm sure we could get a, like... If we... I'm trying to think of the best way to phrase this. I think we need to get... This isn't going to be easy, but if we can get the humans to stop being racist, that would fix a lot of our problems. Because if we can evacuate everyone to one place, say if we took them to, like, one of the neighboring places like Chilmond, then everyone, as a group, can go there and be peaceful and not fight each other. It won't be bad. Somehow, we have to find a way for them to not be racist in, like, a day.
That's why I'm saying having the mayor overthrow his assistant would probably be our best bet.
That could help for sure. But, well, Coco's song, I really like it. I think it's beautiful. And I think everyone can relate to not being able to be themselves in some way or another. Even those humans.
I was about to say, there's also a possibility that half the population that is claiming to be racist might also not actually be racist, but filling the part so that way they also aren't held accountable.
Exactly.
Which
Maybe
that's not, using your song would not be a bad idea. But I do think our first step might actually be to find the missing child.
So, as the plan goes from here, we start evacuating any non-essential personnel in terms of fighters. They stay with us. We get all civilians who have no fighting capability at all out first. That's something the Resistance can get started on. What we can work on is finding missing child, speaking to the mayor, and getting this whole song display ready in order to convert the masses and get them onto our side. Vale just has a spark of wisdom as he says all of this to you.
That's a lot easier said than done.
And that's like 3 separate steps.
It's gonna be a lot. We don't have a lot of time.
There's more than just 5 of us now, though.
That's true.
3 steps isn't that much if we put our heads together. And I'm gonna turn to Reprise and ask how many of like these hideouts they have, and more or less if he knows how many people he has.
Kind of looks up at the bigger fella. I mean, well, hideouts, we've definitely got, right now, I would say about 11 throughout the city. As for people, I mean, I would say about probably directly involved with our little clan here, I would say about 400. But that doesn't account for any of the ones like you mentioned that are human and actually against this tyranny that this town has. Especially the ones that are saying that they are just to lay low and stay safe.
Do you know how many humans that are actively helping you guys? How many there are?
We don't know roughly the number, but there's a good amount, yes.
So, why don't we leave the start of the evacuation, right, for the non-combatants to these guys, especially the humans, because they could walk around freely, and I'm pretty sure they could find a way out of here. we'll start working on the mayor and his daughter, and then combine forces when everything's more or less settled. You know what I mean?
That sounds like a good as plan as any. But I kind of agree that, well, we need to work fast. We don't know our time limit here.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So, we saw them. Well, I say we. Vale, you know they were down in the sewers.
One of them teleported away in a giant burst of flames. The other one walked deeper into the sewers. I wasn't about to follow an elemental.
There's no way they can teleport an entire army here. Not of that size.
Are you sure?
Pretty positive.
If they open multiple portals, and if their powers are anywhere near the similar to that devil that I saw, and they did state that more devils were coming, they might just all be able to teleport themselves.
Even in this case, not all of them can teleport. There's physically no way.
The elemental could do it. Guaranteed. Maybe that's why she needs to work with him. The elemental could definitely
That is
pull off
downside.
something that big.
I'm just saying, in a more common sense type of logic, let's say roughly about 50% of them can teleport. Even if that's the case, there is still a lot of creatures there that would still need to be able to walk in, which means either they're taking the sewers in or they're bombarding the walls. Honestly, having the sewers be an entrance and exit point might be a logical sense. Unless it's that giant. That's the only downside. That giant might just actually go through the walls.
There's not giants, multiple.
Okay, giants.
And the specific language that they used were that they are going to summon them in.
Now that is language I wish I knew. If that's the case, if that's a summoning, then they would just need to get in.
Okay. Sounds like we might have a little bit of a plan going on here.
I really do
I
think
feel like
finding
this is
that
like
child
our
might-
first time planning something.
I think physically,
I
yes.
feel
For this
smart.
team, indefinitely.
Oh my gosh.
So, I need a favor. Whoever's feeling decently lucky.
I want to do it.
Wanna do it? Sure.
We're all
You was
there.
the one that summoned.
I was about to say, that's literally our least lucky player.
You have a 10% chance, Bill.
Oh god, another 10% chance?
10 or lower is
Alright, we
bad.
do still have a DM's inspiration,
10%.
people.
10 or lower is bad.
10 or lower is bad.
Okay.
Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Right. If I don't do this, we're using a DM's inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm talking to everybody else too. And go. 14.
I was about to walk away. Jeff, you have no idea. I was out of my seat, ready to walk away.
It was 14.
Alright. Alright.
Funny.
Very, very close call. The attack does not happen yet.
Oh.
Thank goodness. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Hey, I've been pretty lucky. I fucking summoned Reprise over here.
Dude, that was
I
insane.
wouldn't call that roll very lucky.
It was a
What
very
do you
slim.
mean?
It was a very slim chance. There's a 10% chance that attack would have happened tonight,
Oh,
but it didn't. Guys are lucky. Lady Luck is on your side. All right. Before we continue much further and call it an evening, I do have another little cutscene for you
Boy.
before we quit it. what you see is a scene. It appears to be a stone room. Decently decorated, but nothing special. It appears to be an office of sorts. Omera is in there. She appears to be kind of looking through a couple of papers, and for once, she's actually not adorned in her armor. She's kind of wearing more light clothing. This takes place very close to the current time, maybe even just a day before you guys actually made it to Pursford. As she is shuffling through these papers, you actually see or hear what appears to be someone who steps up and kind of knocks at the door. Kind of a hefty, just kunk, kunk, kunk. Romero kind of peers up from the papers. Who is it? As the same voice that you've heard in the previous cutscene. This individual cloaked with a gun and a sword. It's me. Oh. Well, come in, come in. Romero gives him the okay. As the door swings open, you see he steps in and he has a figure over his shoulder. He has Midnight over his shoulder. Armera kind of looks up, is a little surprised. Oh, you got him. I did. Your payment? She kind of is like, oh, yes. Kind of fishes around for a moment and gets this big, hefty kind of bag. She kind of sets it on the table. Pleasure doing business with you. Takes Midnight and kind of throws her kind of like over his shoulder, kind of like down into the ground. A little rough, but not too rough. Kind of like slouches a bit and then kind of lumps her to the ground. He scoops up the gold and kind of takes it and kind of pockets it away and begins to make his way out. Romera kind of looks to Midnight. She kind of crouches down, kind of brushes her hair aside. Huh. So it was a woman. You can see Midnight lays there, motionless, her eyes glossed over. Midnight is dead. Amara takes her, kind of hoists her up, kind of does the same as him, kind of throws Midnight over her shoulder, and begins to step down the hall. And that is where we'll end the session for tonight.
What the hell?
Oh my god!
Damn, can't believe she's dead.
What?
Obviously not dead.
God.
Dude, kill her? What?
Sometimes you have to kill bitches.
No,
Damn it, Tilly.
honestly, the justice system really does suck. Why'd they kill her?
You remember what he said?
I
They didn't
do.
specify dead or alive.
Yeah, still, that's really scummy because technically all she did was steal.
Damn.
The only thing she didn't steal was Homera's heart.
Uh-oh, guys. You're altering the timeline.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing?
I'll fucking do it again.
No.
Hope never gets born.
There's an unmistakable shift in the timeline.
No. Midnight gets brought back. No way. Aurora wanted to question her.
Oh,
I was gonna say, let's be honest. Midnight's coming back. I refuse to believe she's dead.
Shocked, though.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I hope you enjoyed that session. I expected some combat there. I did have some ready, which you guys kind of saw, but we did some planning. So that works out. Definitely expect some combat next week.
We're gonna fight some devils.
Because as the days pass, the chances of attack just increase beyond that.
It's gonna be from like 10 to 30.
Stress.